I say hello, friends. Welcome back again. It is a Wednesday morning here, and my name is Resorty, and I hope wherever you are in the world, you're enjoying yourself very much as we come into yet another good day of playing Crusader Kings 3, yet another good day of hanging out with friends, yet another good day of, all the good stuff we do pretty much every day of the week for a very long time. And you probably don't actually need an introduction, right? I suspect if I came in this way, it's like, okay, but coming from the light, but and I say, hi, we're doing this again. Maybe I should change the intro to just that. Hello, it's your old favorites. In the same way that some people walk into, what is it? Some people walk into their favorite bar and say, I'll have the usual, the diner, and they say, good morning, Gladys, the thing I always get. Maybe I should do that on stream. possibly if you do. Some quick hellos. Don't worry, YouTube is live, and indeed, George says hello to YouTube and to the channel. Friends, be polite. Say hi back to George. Wait, where's okay. But it's George. Hi, George. How we doing? Very much. Team Ramrod, thank you for the generous resubscription. It is so good seeing you. Hope things are good for you. Thank you for the resub. You know you're late, but back to back. Yes, indeed. Ramrod is someone who also cheers for, my favorite team and yours. Wrexham is the name. And yes, indeed, Ramrod. But Ramrod, I hope you're excited as I was to have the big win and the excitement of having a really good season. A season that went beyond all expectations. It was such a nice time. And see you next season going into the championship. It's going to be nutso. I think you said you had a child maybe who is also hugely into the squad. I think you may have shown me a picture of your child wearing a Wrexham shirt possibly. Hope that the kiddo is happy as you are and I am and all the rest. All very good. Honest answer, Resorty, does Wrexham have the talent to compete in the championship? In the current, so number one, it depends on what you mean by compete. If it's the case of like holding on for dear life and maintaining position in the championship, probably not, but maybe avoid relegation. Yeah, I mean, in current form, probably not, but gosh, who knows? I didn't think they had the form to do as well as they did in the first half this past season. Regardless, over the summer there will be some retooling, almost certainly. It's not the case that our starters are unable to do anything of value, but definitely the bench needs some support. Absolutely. There are about, as I said before, like 5 or 6 players, maybe 7 players who are champion standard and possibly even better in the long term. But as I said before, there will be a tremendously sad saying goodbye to people over the summer, and you fear watching them implode and crash and burn. I mean, it's what it is to be a fan of a club, right? You have the good times, you have the bad times. Earlier this season, I think Wrexham had a run of like 3 or 4 losses in a row, and it felt a little dire for a while. And I can easily imagine, continuing on, cheering for a squad that's not doing well at all, but you keep cheering for them because they're your people, they're your squad, they're your badge, I suppose people say, and it's a joy in being part of the group, even on good days, even on bad days. And I hope that's a case for lots of different parts of our lives. You can't have just fair weather fans. You have to have people who are involved in friendship. Your friends having a rough day, you still show up. If you're, in my case, if you have a class that's not doing terribly well that semester, you show up and do the best you can and encourage them and support them. And I think I feel that way about my football club also. That's how it goes, maybe. It's a life lesson we can learn about all of our life, right? The same way you keep cheering for your favorite sports team as you keep cheering for your friends and so on. There you go. That's your bit of philosophy from Resorty today. So many lovely people here today. All of you deserve a hello personally. Grobzilla, hello. Dark Crystal, hello. Stunnout, how's it going? Good seeing you, George. Hello, Jim. Hello, Putzaroo. Comment, welcome in. Good seeing you, Steve. Hello, Shepard. Marks, are you here? I don't know if it's on Mark's name, but Marks, hello if you're here. Blue Link, welcome. How we doing today, HPG? Good seeing you today. Dogs, welcome in. Brewdog, how was my appreciation day you've been away? What appreciation day was that? I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude in any measure, but yeah, I feel appreciated every day, maybe, question mark, question mark. I'm just not quite sure what you mean, but yes, thank you. Appreciation Day is always great, for sure. Steve asks, are you my favorite Steve? I know there's more than a few people in this channel right now who have the same name that you have, but sure, because we only refer to people by username here, and you're the only one who says that you're a Steve, sure, History Teacher Steve, you're my favorite history, and my favorite teacher, and my favorite Steve. That'll work, sure. Dogs here, Boston Bruins fan. That's, what's it called? That's this is hockey. It's me swinging the hockey stick for sure. Yeah, the Bruins had a terrible time last time around, but you're still a fan. Exactly. Your son is also called Bort. We are all Bort, it's true. Last time you were here, you mentioned appreciation with other school staff. Brewdog, thank you. I'm sorry, I forgot what context we were discussing then. Yeah, we had a all staff, all faculty appreciation dinner, or lunch rather, at the university. It was fine. Yeah, the food was pretty tasty. They had a gorgonzola dip that I ate probably too much of as usual, and it was really tasty and really good. And the president made his semesterly speech about how well things are doing and how happy he is, and he used the word truly in about 5 minutes 9 times, and that's what we're going for. We gotta get those numbers up for sure. But no, a wonderful time, and thank you for asking. But yeah, good. Fairnanthus, hello. How's it going, my friend? Welcome today. Van mentions greeting all XCOM fans. Yeah, if you missed it, friends, right now over on the Humble Bundle, the Humble website, they're doing a big promotion, generosity, charity thing. I'm not exactly sure what we call it these days, but yeah, they're doing all of the XCOMs, really all of them, for $10. And I don't know if there's be an XCOM announcement soon. They're getting some hype up for it, or what exactly is going on. But I get no financial incentive for telling you this. Just I'm loving XCOM so much, and you might check it out as a way of getting a bunch of really good games for a fairly inexpensive price. So consider checking it out. Anytime I mention XCOM, some part of me says we should play some XCOM right now. But it is the case that we're playing CK3. I breathe out in that way because I was having such a fun time yesterday. And then I pushed a button that destroyed the playthrough. 100% destroyed it. Boom, boom, boom. And the one defense I want to go for is I did what the tutorial told me to do. I was in a page I hadn't been in before, and the tutorial said, hey, you should go ahead and learn how to do this thing. Push this button. And I did push that button, and the game said, remember when you had an empire? You don't anymore. Crumble, 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 crumble. Now, I went ahead and made a post over on the CK3 bugs forum. Now, maybe it was not a bug, because yeah, when you push the button, it does pop up with, doing this will destroy the Mongol Empire, in the same gray text as everything else, doesn't really stand out, but it's an awkward sequencing of events, sequencing of tutorial, when the tutorial tells you to do something that will be absolutely destructive of the playthrough. So not a bug, but instead maybe a bug in order of presentation of tutorial, which may just be like a bad gameplay loop or something. So my little forum post was immediately marked as working as described, working as intended, and so it looks like an absolute fool over there, but that is a-okay. Speaking of people who are not fools, Noms, how's it going?
Hello.
Hello. Would you like to get in close so the microphone could pick you up also?
I am attempting to look like my AI art.
It's true. You may have seen yesterday some AI art out there of little Noms looking just like that. Look at me lovingly and curiously and all the rest. Don't do it, Troll says, just know how to do it. Oh, I agree, Fernandez. That said, you might know when it comes to CK3 tutorials, I'm not saying this is the case here, I don't remember, but there are some tutorials where the only way to advance to the next page is to do the thing they've told you to do. to push the button that they say to push. Are we gesturing along with me?
Mm-hmm.
Is how, so I wonder why much of this move, I think I'm like insisting on a point maybe. But, yes, ignore chores entirely. So I want to, except I don't want to, I don't want to have my playthrough fall apart due to lack of understanding of mechanics. I can't imagine that would be fun. With that said, though...
Are you talking about how you're too advanced for the tutorial or something?
So it's not that I'm too advanced. It's that the playthrough itself advanced more quickly than the tutorial was ready for.
Oh, no!
Yep. Oh no, indeed.
Yeah.
Miami, how's it going, my friend? Welcome back again. Everyone's saying hi to Noms. Bluffing is good seeing you for sure. And yeah. I was just about to talk about yesterday's picnic.
Okay.
Do you want to discuss that topic, or do you want to talk about something else? You're here surprisingly.
I'm not here to talk about anything. I'm just here because first I just wanted to be like my AI art.
Thank you.
That's really all.
We do have another topic that involves you. We'll come to in a moment.
Really?
Well, I mean, the picnic does, certainly, but we're going to go to standard discussing position.
Oh
If
boy.
you go here and I go here,
Hello.
my voice is better set up for this, and I look more directly at the microphone, so this would be better. So, yesterday we went on a picnic. As mentioned, we left at exactly 2 p.m. off of stream, 'cause I had things to do. Oh, before we get to this, I'll mention, I meant to say this, I will go ahead and start a new CK3 playthrough today. So you will be getting more CK3 a little later today. Wouldn't dare keep that from you. So though, yesterday we had a picnic, went over to the local park, and for me, it was a 9 out of 10 kind of day. It was a really enjoyable time, both exploring the park and enjoying some sitting, and the preparation of going to the park was pretty fun also. Noms, would you like to discuss the preparation for going to the park?
We got a bag. We put some books in it.
True.
You forgot to put our blanket. And then I said, we need our blanket.
Yep.
You put our blanket in it.
That much is true. And then we put on our shoes and we left the house.
We did.
And this is the part I think that you find delightful. Maybe not.
We walked down the street.
Okay, so we didn't have any food when we left. Usually picnic involves food and drink, that kind of thing as well. And so we decided, to something that I think Noms really enjoys, we went to a couple of different stores that have on offer a variety of different kinds of food. And so we could look at the pre-prepared meals and snacks and appetizers and decide, do we want this one, do we want that one? Because my sense is that Noms finds great satisfaction in judging many kinds of food offered to her and saying, yes, no, etc. to have the one that she wants most of all. So yeah, I think I enjoyed that part of the show.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, and then also while at one of the stores, Noms took care of a task that she's been setting aside for a while. Would you care to discuss that task?
Yes. I ordered a hors d'oeuvre platter. Oh no, I am wet.
My water bounced away. I didn't expect it to.
Ah.
I'm sorry for spilling water on you.
On my arm and on my foot. It's on my ankle. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, let's see if I can regain focus. Now having been splashed with water. Yes, I ordered an hors d'oeuvre platter to consume for us to consume. And you may say, why would you buy a whole hors d'oeuvre platter for just the two of you? Well, that's because I'm testing it out for use at receptions. I didn't want to order 10 large platters if I didn't know what it would end up looking like and what was in it, so I ordered one small platter.
And what I love about this is it does imply that you don't trust this local restaurant to make good food, even though we have literally never had a bad meal in Japan. The joy of being little Noms is you can order it directly. Did you put it on the university credit card?
No.
You could have done so, I suspect. But,
except I'm eating it. They'd be like, what is this for? For me to eat.
Yeah. I mean, no, you say for testing ahead of an important university function. And in the same way that you might have a vendor send you a few pens where you order 1,000 pens. Makes sense, makes sense. Hello, the Jonah. We have 2 Jonahs in channel, or you change your username. We'll see, but hello, the Jonah. Why do you see only top half of Nam's face? It's a bit, I think. I think it's a bit. Is that possible? Oh my goodness. Today is the day of revelation.
I can't get any taller than this.
If you put your head back slightly, I'll hold you back. It's Noms! Look! It's Noms! Noms, look right at the camera, please. There you are. There you are. Oh, Noms! Oh, down you go? Alright. There we go. Trustful indeed. We did lean back a little bit there. The possibility Noms could have gone through the green screen. Real possibility.
Yeah, I did. So, when I was in the States and I ate meat, I would get the Chili's, like, eating, like, get 3 appetizers and call it a meal. I've gotten that before. That's pretty nice. So, yeah, so we ordered an hors d'oeuvres platter, and we will try it out on Saturday. The problem being it includes such things as meatballs, wieners, shrimp tempura. And so I have recruited some friends of ours to try to taste test, and they have said yes.
Hey, that's great.
Yes.
Hey, I'm looking forward to it.
I'm thinking about actually ordering the second platter then, which is more meaty, so that I can see what both of them are, since we have recruited some meat eaters.
If you're going to feed them nothing but meat, I think that might be a bit of a disaster for their intestinal tract, but...
No, it can be, but
We'll give them salad also, maybe.
Well, the one that I ordered already is more salad-like. I think it has some egg salad or something in it. The other one...
Wait, so pause. When you said it's more salad-like, I thought, oh, it has tomatoes and cucumber.
It does. It does have tomatoes.
But what did you say instead? It has macaroni salad.
Egg salad.
Egg salad.
It might be macaroni salad. And then there's a second platter that, like, I didn't order before because I looked at this one area and it looked like it was full of pretzel rods, but actually it's like little smokies. It's all little smokies. But I thought, oh, maybe I can order that.
Yeah, yeah. And if we have
we
extra,
can try both.
If we have extra, we can give that to the cat. All good. The reason I want to mention this story in particular, though, is while Noms was negotiating the purchase of hors d'oeuvre platters for ourselves, I was accomplishing the last part of our purchase of things to take to the park for our lovely picnic, and we bought some macaroni salad in a small little container, and I worried if I put it into our larger bag of things, it would pop open and make a mess. And so I instead picked up a little free bag and prepared to put it inside, but I couldn't quite get it to open. Plastic bags, I rubbed back and forth. And
with your moist hands, and it still didn't work. Amazing.
Thank you. So usually in Japan, by the area with the bags, there's an alcohol ball. I don't quite know how it works, but you spin it around and surprise alcohol on your fingers, and that works well. But I couldn't find an alcohol ball. And so,
that place is too cheap for alcohol balls or oshibori.
It's true. And so I headed outside to give Nam for space and stood there for a while, working on opening it, and it was just not going. But I kept working on it, thinking eventually I'd get it. And then, quite suddenly, a Japanese woman stopped walking down the street, approached me, and took my bag. She then pulled it once. I went, "Sugoi!" And she opened the bag for me and handed it to me, and she laughed near me, not at me, and handed it back to me, and I was very thankful because the bag was now open. How much of a useless foreigner do I look like that someone took over the job of opening a small plastic bag for me? Oh, this is yet again an awkwardness in Japan story, right? It is sweet. Had we had a conversation of, would you like me to do that for you? Or, are you okay? Both of which I do know how to interpret or say. It would have been a difference. She just reached out and took it. So
you're like, stop stealing my bag.
Yeah, I mean, she had a friendly face. She was, looking in the direction of happiness. It was not a moment of cruelty, but it still felt very, very strange.
Yeah.
It's like she always used a reusable bag. So our main bag was a reusable bag, absolutely. We had a big old IKEA canvas bag, I believe. It was simply a bag that went inside to avoid the recently acquired food exploding everywhere. But yeah. No, I know how Western women feel. Yeah, I mean, I know that some people just expect that women are hopeless and everything must be done for them, and that they don't trouble your pretty little mind and so on. But yeah, it might be the first time that's ever happened to me since I was a child, probably. I think it's very likely the case, so oh well. But a nice moment anyway, and I told Noms, and I think you had a little laugh, but mostly you also interpreted in the "that's very sweet" direction. Did you pay for plastic bags in Japan? On the whole, yes. It's not a tremendous amount, somewhere between 2 and 5 yen usually. The ones like this, though, which are really thin bags that are offered for, not for carrying, but instead for protecting, are usually free.
I think, but I suspect that the bag that you had looked like one of, like, the regular bags. Like the regular plastic bags, not like the super thin, clear ones, like in America that are by, like, the meat, where you're supposed to take your little meat styrofoam package and put it inside this other package, or like the produce where you're supposed to take your bell peppers and put them inside this other clear bag.
I don't like where this story is going. Please continue.
No, I was just gonna say that it looked like it was not a clear bag, it was like a white bag with handles.
I thought the point was going to be, Resorty, you probably stole a bag yesterday.
I wasn't going to say that. I wasn't going to say that.
Yeah. I mean, definitely the case that I didn't see a place to purchase it on the ring-in, because at that place you don't push buttons of what you purchase. Instead, you scan them. And I didn't see any spot to scan for plastic bag. But it's possible that, in fact, I am a thief, and my visa is now in great danger, and off I go back to the U.S. if they'll have me.
The good thing is, I paid 20 yen for a special bag for our hors d'oeuvres.
It's true. As part of the hors d'oeuvres transaction, you're not getting it on the day. You get it 3 or 4 days later.
Yeah, you have to order in advance.
As part of the transaction, it's okay. It's going to be 2,000 yen for this and that. And do you want to buy a plastic bag?
Yeah.
Which I love.
Because then he rings it all up on the register.
You order a plastic bag when you order it, when you order the food, as opposed to when you get the food. It's so unusual to me.
Yeah, he asked me, I don't know, maybe it's so that they can prepare it and go ahead and put it in the bag for me.
Maybe, yeah.
He asked me whether I wanted to pay for it today or on Saturday. And I said, no, I'll go ahead and pay for it today.
Okay.
I thought in case I needed to send my, like, little kindergarten child on their first first errand to pick it up.
That's great.
Then I will have paid for it.
I know how to pay for things. Of the many things that Japan helps people do, even with bad Japanese, it is giving them money. They have no problem taking the money at all.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, you.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
my
I think
goodness.
I'm gonna go order a second platter on
Makes
the
sense.
way to climbing today, because I worry that even though this platter is for 3 to 4 people, I'm still like, I don't know. I worry that we won't have enough food, and so 2 platters, plus we get to try both platters, and I get to, maybe when I order for the reception, I'll do like 5 of each or something.
Oh boy.
They also do an onigiri platter, so you can have a whole platter of 10 onigiri variety pack of them.
Yeah, onigiri are little rice balls if you don't know.
Yeah.
With that said, we definitely can send the extra home with our friends if we need to or want to. And then beyond that, we can almost certainly give quite a bit to the husband of the other squad.
Yeah.
He's the video game translator. And he does eat quite a bit.
So I was texting with the wife, and she said, yes, so-and-so's stomach is a bottomless pit.
Yeah, he is a tall and thin man who
runs a lot.
He does run a tremendous amount, and yeah, when the oven or when the stove runs hot enough, you can feed basically anything to it, and he just takes in whatever's nearby, and I like that about him quite a bit. He's a great guy. So maybe we'll play video games, maybe we'll hang out. It'll be a good time either way.
I have suggested hanging out. Like sitting outside. You like sitting outside. And
do you mean upstairs or at a park somewhere?
At a park somewhere.
Okay.
Like and eating and chatting and
Yeah,
Stuff like that.
hopefully it does not rain. We'll see.
I already checked the weather.
Hey, thank you, Dobbs. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I think a really nice time in the park yesterday. We sat and read for a while. We talked about this and that. Because it was a holiday, it was busy and full of children who were laughing, having a good time. There were so many other picnickers set up around the park and the fountain where we were sitting, and yeah, I was so pleased to have gone.
Two things about that. One, luckily, it's not so hot yet that it's unpleasant for us, but it also means when it gets really quite hot and blazing out there, there are old men who decide that it's a good place to tan.
I mean, there are lots of people.
So they take off their little shirts and are tanning there.
So what's the problem with that? If they were young and attractive, would you mind their shirt thing off?
No, I don't want to see anybody without their shirt off in a park.
Okay, okay.
In like a park that is, like, if it's like the beach, I think that's okay. But I think it's a little weird in a park.
We must hide our flesh before the mighty orb of the sky. This is surprisingly puritanical from you. Because when you say park here, it's not just like a little place of a playground. It's a very large space with open green areas and a fountain and trees, and it spreads out in a lot of different ways. So it is possible to, it is possible to find a place to be somewhat private, or in my view, it's possible just not to care.
It's like they're never in a place that's private. They're always right in the gobsmack in the middle of things. Ugh.
I know, it's terrible. It's terrible. Story 2.
2. The area where we ended up sitting was a hill.
It's true. It's true. I didn't think
it was quite sloped.
Yeah, is there probably a reason why that particular area was open and available? But we were able to, in my view, we were able to put our blanket atop it and sit on it, and as long as I braced my feet to like lock in, I didn't slip down too much.
I don't like having to brace my feet and lock in while I am trying to be relaxing.
Yeah, and then eventually we stretched out. And for me, at least, when I stretched out, I didn't slide down so much. Were you sliding somewhat?
I don't know. I was sliding somewhat. Also, I was wearing a dress. But also, to give you, stream, a sense of the slope of said hill, there were children who would go up onto the hill, go, like, horizontal, lie down, and roll down the hill. That's how much of an angle this was. It was enough that children were like, ooh, this is a fun hill to roll down. It wasn't like some gentle slope. It was it's extreme enough that children can roll down it for fun.
Oh, this is not false. This is absolutely true. We were sitting there as children were rolling past us, and I found it was nice to have a nice grass area to sit. Had we not had that area, we probably would have sit on either like dirt underneath trees, or possibly on concrete, or that is our bench. Oh, bench. Were the children pre-lubricated? If you mean to roll well, like WD-40, no. If you mean the booze, no also. But of course, on Japanese holidays, there are people there who've had a few drinks and are enjoying themselves. No one was getting like out of line or being a little bit over the top, but it was a nice, joyful atmosphere in my view.
Yeah, and we ended up being near the doggy get-together area.
This is true. I don't think we'd ever seen that before. Because initially, you saw a white man and a Japanese woman sitting together with a dog and laughing and carrying on. And they didn't seem to know each other very well, but they're having a little conversation. And Nams turned to me and said, if you want to meet the Japanese ladies, you have to get a dog. And I thought she was being true there, saying a thing that was accurate, because it seemed like this guy was using the dog for flirting. But then, gradually, more and more people with dogs started showing up. And the dogs largely were just friendly and how's it going, and there was not much growling or anything else of that sort. And it was nice to see people with a shared interest, namely their dogs, coming together and having conversation while their dogs also interacted. Until the final person of the night showed up. And this is a man with a...
You mean the French Bulldog?
A French Bulldog,
Little
thank
French
you.
Bulldog?
Yeah, with a flat face and so on. Insert normal rant here. And unfortunately, this French Bulldog was, I think, overly aggressive, maybe too territorial. but its way of greeting the other animals was growling at them and trying to like chase at them in some way, or lunge at them maybe. And so this led to, first of all, the owner kept laughing about it. And he would say, what, he's a little feisty?
Well, I mean, later he was talking to another woman, and he said, "I'm so sorry, my dog is kind of an idiot."
An idiot, right? A baka, right?
Yeah, but then she said, "Oh, but that's pretty. That's a nice way to be."
Yeah, unfortunately
like,
though,
friendly.
It led to the breakdown of the group. So initially, people began standing a little bit wider, and then ultimately some of them walked away and sat in other places. And I don't know. I understand that people want to make friends and connect over their hobby and let their dogs have socialization, but if you know that your animal is a bit of an idiot, which I mean aggressive towards other animals, it feels really awful to bring them to that kind of situation.
Yeah, I didn't see that behavior of the dog. I just saw when the dog approached initially.
Yeah.
And then I just overheard the conversation later.
Yeah, it was too bad. Now, of course, if one has a dog that's a little bit more outgoing, we'll call it, there probably are ways to socialize them and introduce them to other animals in a way that is affirming and good for everyone involved, but I think that kind of intimate, stand-around conversational area wasn't quite it. Anyway, a lovely time at the park. For me, a very good day, and I think we had a nice time throughout. And yeah, came home, had a nice evening, watched a little bit more Severance. On one of these days, I will comment on my enjoyment of Severance over on the Discord. One of these days. That said, I'm happy to tell you all I did catch up on some Discord messages yesterday. So there's only one that's still outstanding, namely the big question of Severance, which I want to give a real response to, not just I'm enjoying it, LOL. If you need an immediate response for Zordy, how are you liking this the Severance TV show? I'm enjoying it, LOL. There you go. But I'll get more detailed probably over the weekend, if not before. I want to finish the second season. We're getting close to that. And, positively disposed toward it. A lot of interesting philosophical questions being raised. And Nams and I talked about, would we want to be severed between our job and our home life? And for me at least, it's an experience of the joy I get from streaming on the vast majority of days carries over into my non-work life. And I think if I were to, not have that experience, I'd be worse off for it, most likely. Noms, have you come to a conclusion? Would you want to have a firmer work-life balance? Namely, you can't remember your work life when you get home?
Maybe, but then there would be more work left to do when I got back.
Because
work noms would gradually get more and more, buried.
Yeah. Wait, I want to be severed from streaming Resorty, not teaching Resorty? I think possibly the other way around. I need to stay attached to this. I need to stay attached to streaming. It's very, very good for me. Teaching, I think on the whole, since moving here, has been a negative experience. And I wouldn't necessarily mind being severed from that. I've had some very good students, very smart students, a wonderful time thinking with them, but I've also had a... Do you just sneeze?
No.
Okay. I've also had some situations not great. It's not a therapy stream!
That was me pushing the sound button for...
This is another topic, possibly. One quick thing, though, on the topic of... Oh yeah, why don't I just mark all of the messages on Twitch, Discord red? Because some people are sending me private messages. I don't want to ignore those entirely. I tend to read them when they come in and then mark them as unread and think for a while, and I do want to get back to people. If you take time to send me a private message, I want to respect that and appreciate that and send along like a hey, thanks very much kind of thing. So... quick question for Noms, is Resorty actually wearing pajama pants? The answer, of course, is no.
No.
No, I'm not wearing pajama pants. Well done. I dress for the stream in a way that's appropriate to the stream, and pajama pants just wouldn't be that.
That's right.
By any means whatsoever.
That's right.
Yeah, so I have I'm gonna figure the answer. All right, I will close my ears. Noms, please be honest. Am I wearing pajama pants?
No.
There you go. That's how it goes. What was I gonna say? Right, so Noms has been doing a bit of that. I'd like you to tell the story of what you've been up to last night with that. I'll ask one quick question. I don't want to go into it. I just want to mention it briefly. Noms, recently you made a major purchase. Recently you made a major purchase, and as this purchase, we were all very proud of you for making the purchase. And Noms, the question is, have you used the purchase since bringing it home?
Not really.
Not really. Too bad. Hey, HBG, thank you for getting that subscription over to Fairnanthus. Fairnanthus, thank you for being part of our community. HBG, thank you for being 3 more months, Fairnanthus. One of these days, Fairnanthus will be able to subscribe themselves again, but nope. Not this month. Thanks a bunch. Good catch, good catch. So Noms, what have you been doing instead of using your iPad?
I've been waiting for Amazon to ship my case. And
Not
my
this topic.
screen.
Not this topic.
My screen protector.
Not this topic.
Still waiting. Already paid for it many
my
days ago.
goodness.
Still waiting for it even to be shipped.
So that's not the topic I intended, but it'll come soon, sweetie. It'll come soon. Don't you worry.
Yeah, it says it'll come by next Monday.
Yeah, that's pretty
Today
soon.
is Wednesday.
We've gotten spoiled in this era of instantaneous gratification from packages coming out at once. Isn't it reasonable that packages would come at a distance over time? It's the speed of humanity.
I could have bought it from the United States in the same amount of time.
True. The topic I want you to discuss, if you don't mind briefly,
It's on a
is...
slow boat from the other side of Tokyo. Somebody is walking. No, someone could have walked it over faster than that. Meh. Okay.
All right, sweetie.
So the actual topic is, I was looking at the other devices I have, and I once won in a raffle no, maybe it was a silent auction. I was the only bidder, and I won.
This is because Japanese people hate auctions, as I learned last week. So yeah, if you want to sell something or get something away for charity here, you have to say exact price, not an auction.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
I have an Amazon Fire tablet. Bye. I have an Amazon Fire tablet that I won. It's a few years old, not super old, but maybe like 3 or 4 years old. And it's not as snappy as an iPad, and of course, as many of you people, especially computer type people, might know, it comes preloaded with its own skin of Android, which is called Fire OS. So the Fire OS, like, it requires, it uses its own browser. It has its own browser called Silk instead of like Chrome or Firefox or any other type of browser. And the default search for Silk is Yahoo. It's amazing. I went on there and I looked up something and it came up in Yahoo, and the keyboard, the virtual keyboard, is not great. Stuff like that. So it's a fine machine, but it doesn't really do exactly what I want it to. It's a little bit heavier than I would like. Anyway, so I found that there is a Zoom app, however, for Kindle. And so I was able to download that, and I was like, oh great, now I can use this to hold Zoom meetings in my office. Whereas before I'd been trying to connect it to my computer, but then I can't use my computer if it's functioning as the Zoom device. Like, then if it's a laptop, then I obviously can't look up things on the laptop or other things while I'm having a meeting. So I thought, oh, this is great. Now I can use this as kind of like the camera and the screen when I have a group of people in my office and we have a group of people online. Then this could be like a Zoom device. Great. And then I realized, though, if it just sits in my office and it's connected to my Amazon account, then anybody can walk in, log on, buy all sorts of stuff on my Amazon account. Oh boy, that's a problem. And then I also didn't like the home screen, as many of you who might have Fire tablets know. The home screen is really not very configurable, so you just see all of the icons from all of your apps, including apps that you don't use, like email on your Amazon Fire tablet. But then I realized one way to get what I wanted was to put it on a child profile. So I have now created a child noms profile on my Amazon Kindle Fire tablet. And so then it locks down everything, including purchasing, except for things that I allow as the parent noms to be passed through to child noms. So child noms has access to things like YouTube and Zoom, but not buying things. But the child and the home screen is much cleaner. It only allows the apps that you, as the adult, put on there. But one of the things that it comes preloaded with is a soundboard. So I pushed this button. I was like, what does this do? And I opened an app that was a soundboard. And so I've been playing with sound effects all morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
And happily use them only in funny ways. Nothing terribly cruel yet, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, I don't know if you can really use it. They're all child things, so I don't know if there's a way to use it cruelly.
There's one particular sound that could be used in ways that people, when people move in particular ways. So if one were to bend over, for example, then... isn't there a terrible flatulence sound?
It's not terrible flatulence, it's just mild flatulence sound, yeah.
Yeah, there are ways using cruelly, of course. Nonetheless, I'm sure you've not done that yet. Thank you. Foxy Loxy, it is so good to see you. It has been a while. Thanks for being here as always. Hope you're doing well.
So, Veluth said jailbreak it. Yes, I was considering doing that. It would require connecting it to a computer, and I'm a little bit too lazy for that.
I'm going to try it. We can give it a shot and see what
happens.
happens.
Yeah, I think it would be nice to get just regular Android on it. I know that there's a ton of Google pages about, or ton of what do you call those? Websites, yes, that tell you how to load the Google Play Store next to
Sideload.
Yeah, but I don't know if it will change the entire operating system.
If you want to, we can play with it together. I will be your confidence.
My what?
Your confidence. I will say, yes, sweetie, you can do it.
Yeah.
It's great. Hello to today's civilian. How you doing? Axix, welcome in. Everybody, thanks for being here. I want to tell one more quick story, and then I need to move this train along.
Oh yeah, I'm done with my stories now.
It's great, though. I appreciate your stories. Thank you for letting me refill my water glass, which I'm not going to spill all over the floor a second time today, and also onto noms. Someone mentioned earlier in chat, though, water on you means you're, in fact, not a witch, and that's good.
Was there a question of this?
I mean, one always wonders. When you meet strange women wearing black hats, the possibility of you being a witch...
It's not a pointy hat.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Look at a little the last topic is, you might recall that when I came here many years ago, I said that one of the good ways to learn a language is to not try to import knowledge from one domain of your ordinary, in my case, English life, directly into Japanese, because you can then rely too heavily on your English-speaking background. It's better instead to try to learn something entirely new in another language, in the target language, and that way you can't fall back consistently on your prior knowledge. And so, I have made a decision. I have made a decision on what I'm going to use to learn Japanese outside of normal basic conversation. Last night, at about 2:30 a.m., I rose from my slumbers and spent $15 for 1,000 magic cards, all in Japanese. Now, for $15, it'd be absolute garbage here, I'm sure, which is fine. The aim, though, is I can learn to read them. And I then have the English language ones also to compare back and forth. But again, this is $15 for a really interesting and valuable study aid. I think this is a good idea. Noms, what's your opinion?
Yeah.
Haha! Why do you think it's a good idea?
Because then I'll get to have some too.
Noms is so interested in learning the magic also and practicing the Japanese. This will be good. This will be good. Strike 2, I'm out, and I need 3 strikes. 3 strikes before I'm out. I think this makes sense, though. There's a crossword category? Are we in crossword still? Did I not change the title today?
Yeah.
We're streaming under the title of Quick New Yorker, because I consistently, entirely forgot to change directories today. Well. Would you mind changing sides, sweetie? Yeah, I think it'll be good though. And I think learning certain kind of words and constructions in the Magic the Gathering world will help me a little bit understand words I don't know now and give me a broader vocabulary and be fun too. That's my claim all the way.
But you could then also go play with people.
Absolutely.
And then use your speaking, listening skills. I worry that you will turn into one of those people that can read, write Japanese but cannot speak.
I mean, I think that being able to read, write Japanese is a step in the right direction. I'm already somewhat there. I can do more reading and writing because it's slower than I can speaking and listening. But you're absolutely right. If I'm not careful, I will not be able to speak and listen. Luckily, I have you, though. And I think at any point, I've said, hey, do you mind if we go ahead and talk in Japanese or say some Japanese words? You're always on board with doing that. And I appreciate it so much, sweetie.
Yeah, there are people who've lived here for many decades who have incredibly high levels of read write.
Yep.
And then their spoken is not really there.
Yeah.
It's really interesting to me.
So you're a language teacher. Is that common?
No. No. I think it's among like an academic sort because it's if you're doing a lot of reading and writing of it, right? Which means like in like with me in German, if I had an option to go the read write route because I use it primarily like I was learning it primarily for those reasons, right? To be able to read scholarly articles. But I did take the regular route, which has like conversational in it. But so it's very possible for people who need it for academic purposes
Sure.
to end up like that. So, you know, there are people who get up and like there's a guy who has been here forever who gets up and reads the paper every day and like does all this stuff in Japanese. But then people are like, oh, I've never heard him speak. I don't think he speaks very well. But it's because he practices so much reading.
Yeah, right? I think the same is true with the way in which Japanese students are taught here in general. They're supposed to do absolute recall of reading and writing, and then the speaking is basically left to the side, except for they practically are friends. And so a lot of Japanese people are much more comfortable in reading and writing, which is lucky for me because a lot of forms I fill out in English still. And yeah, that's how it goes. A number of people are saying in chat that Magic did help them with learning English, and that's good. I say number of people, number's one, but you know, that's a number also. That's real. So I appreciate it so much, and yeah.
I will say that the Dutch people are already really quite good at English already.
It's true. And also Dutch...
I think it took you from A level to A+ level.
Yeah, also, of course, Dutch and English aren't nearly as far apart as English and Japanese. Oh, my goodness. All right. I had another topic to discuss. I'll save it for tomorrow. I saw a little post over on Reddit of what are green flags in relationships. Romantic relationship, I think they meant, but tomorrow I want to talk about that a little bit because I think it's easy to articulate red flags when meeting a person or seeing a person or, you know, first engaging with a person, but what are the green flags instead? I think that we'll discuss that tomorrow most likely. I want to pivot though to...
I thought you were talking about like Bangladesh. I thought that's where you were going, and then I was like, oh, I see what you're saying now.
Literal green flags. You romance, I don't mean only romance. I mean, for example, you know, I don't want to use this tomorrow, but the example of when you first like talk to a streamer or see a streamer talking, in the first 30 seconds, what are some things that make you consistently go, oh, this person is probably an all-right human being? The same way you talk to someone at work or a random person at the bar or whatever else. Like, what is the first thing you'll often notice people with whom you vibe well? Tomorrow's topic. Today, though, I do want to get us into this page right here. I'm not sure if you've seen the new Fritz picture. It is this one right here. Absolutely adorable little buddy.
Hi, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
He looks a little uncertain.
Yeah, I think normally I don't have my phone in bed. This is a morning when I woke up for a while, got up, got my phone, and fell back asleep. And so I think he's not sure why I'm just standing there looking at him instead of just going over and petting him and walking downstairs as I normally do. But yeah, that's how it goes. How it goes. All right. With that though, I have one cute little cat thing to show to you before we get on to the Redactyl and so on. And it's in the subreddit of Be Amazed. It was on the front page. Uh-oh. One second.
No longer on the front page.
I'm on the wrong front page. The best, not the top. There we go. For every 10 steps she takes, she looks back to check on her little one. No music. Is this adorable? Oh. Oh. I don't know. Like, obviously, cats are mammals. And so
I like to think that maybe she's annoyed that he's too close.
Oh,
there you go. Oh, what? Stop touching me.
That's how you read it. You read it as
so too close. Back up.
See, I think that's big sweetness there, making sure the little babies along too. And so of course one immediately anthropomorphizes, but as they're mammals, I think it makes sense to just say like, yeah, mommy cats or animals in general care about their offspring.
I think baby cat has trouble regulating speed because baby cat keeps running into mommy cat's back legs when mommy cat stops.
So I think that you're absolutely right. Like the stopping thing is still new to them. I can also imagine though that's a fairly narrow little pipe they're on, and so they're probably more focused on not falling off than anything else. Yeah, absolutely adorable. Always pleased to share cats with you. Any cats we see make me very happy. Friends, it's time for the word of the day. The word of the day today is not a good day.
George Strait.
Is George Strait himself. The word of the day is furtive. Furtive. You probably know this word if you've heard it in a video game from the game Dark Souls. The intro to Dark Souls, which teaches the player about the mythology, the mythos of the Dark Souls world. Kind of. It gives you enough to be confused. Includes a reference to one of the great old gods called the Furtive Pygmy. And I know that so many people with whom I've spoken who have played Dark Souls just kind of shrug at that word and have no idea what's going on and don't stop to look it up because they want to play a video game, gosh darn it. So, furtive describes something that's done in a quiet and secret way to avoid being noticed. It can also mean expressive of stealth or sly, as in a furtive look, or obtained underhandedly, as in furtive games. I don't know how the furtive pygmy works, but good old furtive pygmy, not how I learned this word, but how I reaffirmed its meaning, I believe. Shay good seeing on YouTube. Hello from Iowa. I know you just recently had a big move into the Midwest. I hope your move went well, and I'm glad that you found your way onto the internet once again. Let's go orange tie today. Not sure why I'm feeling orange tie, but orange tie is good. We exchange furtive smiles across the table, careful not to attract the teacher's attention. Why do you think they're exchanging furtive smiles? Are they in a joke? Is the blossoming elementary school crush? Is it something about, I know I've stolen your homework, no one knows? Yeah, why do I imagine all the furtive smiles are those that have along misdeeds or feelings that one ought not to be expressing in class? I don't know. Maybe it's because avoiding the teacher's attention. And obviously, I think the teacher's always the locus of mattering in the classroom. I don't believe this, don't worry. All right, here we go. Down to, did you know? You can't steal someone's heart without capturing their attention. Oh, sure you can. You wait till they're sleeping. You very carefully apply nitrous oxide. You then carry the body into the bathtub, which you've pre-prepared with ice. You can't steal someone's heart without capturing their attention, nor can you steal someone's thunder without hijacking the audience's attention. But attention is something that most thieves would rather avoid. Whether stealing a glance or a diamond, one must be furtive or risk being caught in the act. When first used in written English in the early 1600s, furtive meant done by stealth. It later adopted the less common meaning stolen or obtained underhandedly. Whichever meaning you choose, the word has a fittingly elusive ancestry, either stepping into English via the French furtif, or coming directly from the word's ancestor, the Latin furtivus, itself a descendant of fur, meaning thief. I don't think I know the word fur meaning thief. Do any of you? Is there a context I should catch it in? Fur. Huh, fascinating. Here then is another word you might know, I'm guessing you probably do. Unscramble the letters to create a word that means tricky or elusive. This one is a shifting of letters around. You'll find it. Gotta make sure you shift those letters correctly. It is shifty, which again strikes me as being underhanded in some way. The person who's changing their views or approach quickly in order to get something or avoid something. Maybe. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Jim. Quoting some lyrics from the Black Eyed Peas. Is that right? Apple bottom. No, it's not Black Eyed Peas. It's a rapper. Apple bottom jeans with boots on a fur. So, but it must be a thief, absolutely. Everyone in the club was looking at her. Gotta get low. Is this shorty fire burning on the dance floor? Whoa. Or if I combine songs? I have no idea. Oh man. It's there somewhere. Oh, isn't the fur Latin in this context? Oh, good catch. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I missed the move there. I thought that it was saying furtive. Yeah, I just misread the commas. You're absolutely right. Thank you. So furtivus comes from fur. Thank you much indeed. A ferret also comes from meaning thief. That's amazing. Of course it does. Ferret, the little thief. Oh, that's so darn cool. That's so darn cool. No one has told me what the song's origin is. So lyrics, apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, lowrider. Everyone in the club was looking at her. Shorty got okay. The song is called Low. So it is Shorty got low. This is not the other song. This is not the Shorty fire burned on the dance floor. Whoa. I think the issue there was that I heard the word shawty. And that's also used in the song mentioned. Are these both by Flo Rida possibly? Let's see. Shawty fire burning. No, it's Red One and Sean Kingston. Whew. All right, we'll get this eventually. Only 15 years, 16 years too late to know all this. It's not a bit, I swear. It's just me wanting to know things. What do I want to do today? I want to play some Duel before we get to the Redact Duel. What Duel would be a good start for today? Yesterday someone linked a Sudoku thing I'd like to try. If I can find it again. I had it copy-pasted yesterday and it was lost entirely. I do French. So I have a weird feeling right now about the French. Or the Duolingo. Because Duolingo has apparently fired all of their freelance workers. And this has led then to they're using the Beep Boop LLM to make their content instead. Now, I don't know how I feel about this. I'm not sure it's a good thing. And it makes me a little sad. So, I don't know. So I might end up not doing it. Hey, there it is. It's Sudokovania. Digits of Despair by Skeptical Mario. I've been told it's a combination of, Sudoku and a Metroidvania. So I have no idea what it's going to be. I'm delighted to see it advance, though. Every 100 years, the mysterious castle of Sudokovania appears in the countryside. Legend has it contains the secret of Sudoku. Gathering the last few given digits in the area, you solemnly approach the boxy fortress, determined to discover the secret and to share it with your people. Alright, it's best played on a desktop browser. Boom, good to go. Open settings, make sure that large test puzzle UI is on, as is draw area above line, as is disable emoji replacement. So if it's the case that these are best on, why aren't they on? Or is my browser settings, possibly? One of them was emoji. Oh, it's in the app here? Okay, we're good, thank you. Thank you for knowing things. Okay. Rules. Gatai Sudoku. In each square, enter digits from 1 to n. Love it. Wait, it's not just 1 to 9? Oh, that's bad. Into each row, column, or region where n is the length of the side of the grid. Got it. Fog. Placing correct digits may reveal more clues or rules. Clues may only be used if associated rules uncovered in the Learned Rules panel. Who needs a tutorial? Here we go, team. Okay. So, I wish to make sure we can all see this well. It's very small in the corner there. May I zoom in, possibly? Okay, there we go. Oh, what have I done? How do I go over that way? So the zoom in outward, is that where he points? Oh, there we go. There we go. Almost there. How do I move around? All right, we're going to zoom out a little bit, friends. Here we go. So we have a 6 and a 4. And nothing else is known currently. So you scroll on the left and right, in on the left. Wait. Scroll out on the right, in on the left. So out here, in here. Out here, in here. May I move you away? No, you just live there. A little fiddly, I gotta say. A little fiddly. If only tutorial. Mouse click the wheel and drag the mouse. So this is me dragging the mouse with mouse wheel pushed in. Yeah, it's not quite working there the way I thought it would. Okay, so I assume I just gotta guess things here. Here, you're a 3. Here, you're a 2. Or I have to solve the whole area, maybe. But I don't know. This box is a 1-6 box. Okay. So, we say 1. Does it mean all the numbers that fit inside of this thing? Yeah, I'm just confused with what I'm being asked to do right now. What's this button do? Huh. I'm pushing buttons. This 2x3. Okay, so this area here gets 6. Oh, is that what this is saying here? This number here indicates what needs to go inside. Got it. Okay. So it has to add up to 6, I believe. So 4. I mean, plus 2 plus 0 would do it. And then 4 plus 2 in this direction. No adding. It just numbers all need to be in there. Okay. So, why is there a 6 out here? Or is it just saying you have to do 6 also? Yeah, I want to give this a shot at least. Figure it out. So, these all need to be in there. 1, 2, 3, 0. They're all in there now. Oh, the 6 or so the 6 can't be in. Okay. So no 0 needed. I got it now. I got it. So 6 has to be here. Okay. It now makes sense, thank you. So 4 can't be in this. It has to be over here. It's already there. So 4. Do I even know normal Sudoku? What do you mean even know? Of course I do. So 4 and 6 can't be in this. Has to be a 1. No. A 0. Not allowed. What am I missing? Maybe we can't do anything on that one quite yet. So back here, we know if 4 can't be here. That's true. We already have 4, 2, and 5. So 1 and 3 go here. Or 6. Oh no. Come back. What were you? Oh no. The 4 is right there. So I could just spam random numbers. Upper left corner is always known rules. So 6 can't be here. It is here. 3 can't be here. Meaning it must be here. Maybe. If that's true, we have to have 2 and 1 in here also. And I don't know what order. Yeah? Maybe? I'm assuming that 6 has to be there. Well, it does apparently. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna give it 10 minutes. After 10 minutes of not figured this thing out, then on we go. So in this second box, the front gate area, I mean, are you only supposed to discover what comes next, or is it good to complete prior ones? I don't know. I don't know. So here, we know it's not a 4 and not a 6. So it could be a 5 or a 1. The 1, no. The 5, no. Hey, that's cool. Oh, it's only like a 2 or 1 by 3, so it has to be 1. I think. But it's not clicking as done. We put the correct digit in, it goes. Which means, I guess, that 3 and 2 could be wrong? But 3 and 2 are the only ones available there. I can't change those. Huh. Alright, so 4 can't be here nor here. 4 has to be... Oh, 4's already in here, sorry. We need to put a 3 here. So 3 can't be on this line? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how far over to read these things. Because if we have to have a 3 in this area, and the 6 can't go here, then it has to be a 3 here. And the 2 and the 1 go here and here. Like, that's plausible. If that's not right, then this, I believe, has to be right? Not sure. Not sure. The 2 by 3 that goes 1 further to the right. So in here, which means this could be a 5 or a 1. Friends, is there a possibility that I'm too dumb for this game? Like, is that actually factually the case? Maybe I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing, honestly. Huh. Oh, wait. So each area opens up a new thing. Got it. A dilapidated garden full of green vines and crumbling statues. There isn't a soul in sight, so why do you hear movement? Click here when ready to play the courtyard boss puzzle. A boss. The castle seems deserted so far. The courtyard gardens are a tangle of overgrown vines which seem to be leading towards the center. Suddenly a gaping green maw emerged from the pile of writhing roots. Some kind of plant monstrosity. Place 1 to 9, repeating, thermometers. Along a bronze thermometer line, digits increased from the bulb to the tip. Alright. So, this has to increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not all the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So none of them are 6 long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would help if so, but no. Okay. We're gonna assume this is a 1. If that's... Oh, boy. Where does 1 even start on a nothing? Oh, boy. I mean, I could just assume a 1 here and then work off of that and see if we get hooray or a winner. We know this has to be a higher number. So this is either a 5 or 6. I'm going to assume it's a 5. If that's right, we can't have 1, 2, 3 here. They have to be here instead. So this needs then to be Interesting. So this is not correct. Because if it were correct, we then would need to have, excuse me, like 6. 6 is the only free number here. And so 6 would need to be in all of these. So let's move it instead to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We then have a free 1. Huh. It's possible I'm not clever enough for this, or can't think in the right way. Like, the bronze thermometer thing is totally new to me. Huh. This book took you 30 minutes by itself. I'll get it. I just want to play a little bit. We'll get some CK3 soon. Don't you worry. I just want to stretch my brain a bit. But starting with absolutely nothing is really interesting. Does gaming actually have prior experience? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. If there were just one of them that was 6 long, if there were one that were 6 long, it'd be absolutely helpful. Only 5, though. Huh. Alright, in a moment here, I'll ask for a suggestion of where to start. Because really, some part of me says, okay, let's go and assume 1 here. Oh, you're not restricted to 6 here. You have 9. My friends, I would like to suggest now that this was a bit the whole time. I knew what I was doing. Of course a bit. Did you laugh? Did you go ha 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 hee hee? Oh, friends, I'm glad to delight you. Alright, we're going to assume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. And then we're going to assume 6, 7, 8. That's a lot of assumptions. We know, though, that this needs to be an increase. Fine. And that would mean that 1 and 2 could go here. We then have 2, 3, and 9. Okay. Interesting assumption, I'd say. Must well be a 1. No, this is assumed purely. This is absolutely assumed. Right? It could be a 2 to 3, a 4 to 5, a 6 to 7. I assume I have to assume. Is this true? Like, let me ask this one, team. Am I right that there's literally no way to solve this without guessing at something? Like, I suspect the case, like, were there one that had to be 1 through 3 or 7, 5, 6 would help a lot. Or 7, 8, 9. Like, one of those 9 in length would help a lot. But I think assuming something is best. Maybe try the top right first. Okay, I'm fine trying that. I think the top right is probably most useful because all of the thermometer is inside of the same way. Increase but must be sequential. No, definitely not. This is possible without a guess. We have to posit restrictions. So I have no idea what that would even mean. I mean, there are restrictions, right? You can only use 9 numbers. It must climb. So assuming 1, 2, 3, I can then fill in everything else. Assuming, again, 1, 2, that's not possible. Good. So it can't be 1, 2, nor 1, 3. It could be 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. If it were that, then the 4 would have to be on this side or this side. The 5 would have to go here? No, the 9 or 8 could also. Have a good rest of your day. Jim's out. Jim says, nope, not for me today. I'm terribly sorry. I'm terribly sorry, friends. This is not what you want to see. This is like pure let's guess numbers with Resorty. Like, that is acceptable, I believe. No, it's not. I mean, 7 and 6 here. And then I'm missing like 4, 8, and 9. This is an acceptable solution given what's below so far. But if that's the case, then what's available here still that could work? So 8, 9, and 6 could go here. So, can't be 6. Can't be 6, of course. Wait, why not? Oh, already 6 in the box. Right. So, 8 and 9 can go here. They're both acceptable given what's above. An assumption is the round end can never be 9, and this end can never be 1. That makes sense, absolutely. There is like one obvious place to start on this thing, given those restrictions. That's tough. That's tough. That's beyond me, definitely. Okay, if a 6... Oh, can't tune a box. So maybe we have now, we can say definitively what it is. 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is free, but it can't go in this box. 7 is free, it can't go in this box. We have only 8 and 9 available in this line, and so I believe this solution is not acceptable. So if 8 were to go here, 9 here, we would need to put 1 here then, because we're strict from this side and this side. So that's not a useful solution, which I think means this needs to be otherwise. So we know if this top part's right, the 1 has to go in this row. This, though, is not possible because 1 can't be farther on here than 1. So it must be a non-1 here. The highest possible number here is 8. That's not possible. 7 is possible. So we can run it with 7, 6, 5. 4 again. And 3. 3 is not possible. 2 is not possible. Okay, I believe the solution to the above one is now not correct. Yeah, I believe this cannot be done, given what I have below. Unfortunately. We don't need to increase this number. We can just shuffle like so, I think. Okay. We can then go back to higher numbers. So 8, 7, 6 does not work there. So 6 can move to here instead, but then 8 and 9 are there. Okay. If I go lower, like 5, 4, 3, that's not possible either. So this won't work either. No, I don't want to pay money. Online. Good. Good. They're independent. Okay. Hello. So number 1 through 4, good. So a 2 could go there. That's nice. I like that. A 3 cannot go there. So 3 has to be there. That's nice. I like that very much. Which means a 1 must go. Ah, it's perfect. That's nice. This feels good. All right. 2 has to go there. Oh, it's beautiful. Which means 2 has to go there. Oh, so nice, so nice. Okay. If that's correct, then 3 in this box has to go in this spot. Oh, it means 4 goes here. That felt nice. I liked that. Okay. Which then means the 1 could go here and here. 4 must go there. 4 must go there. Oops, 3 must go there. Ah, there you go, team. There you go, team. Use no hints. Not a single hint detected. Very good. Yeah, we'll step it up one time. One time, step it up. What's letters? I don't like letters. I want numbers. Here you go, team. One more, and then we'll do the redactyl. Don't you worry. Good. Feeling good. Feeling good. All right, we're gonna assume a 2 there, and a 1 there, and a 3 there. That seems nice for now. We'll then move to this box above. Sure, why not? Actually, these have 3 in them. Let's go ahead and do those. So the 2 could go there. Sure, why not? The 6 there. Why not? The 5 there. We'll see how that works. We then go to you and say, well, how about a... What do we definitely know? So 4 in this one's already done. The 5 can't go there. The 5 can't go here. The 5 goes there. Oh, so nice. The 1 can't go there. It could go here. We'll see if that works. That won't work, though, so we need to put a 3 here, and that's just not okay. 3 there instead. Oh, that's great. And so the 2 can go there. The 1 can't go there. 1 there. 2 there. We'll see how it works. All right, on we go to this box right here then. The 5 can't go there. Or the 5 has to go there. And so we know that the 6 can't go there. The 6 can go here. Oh, we like 6s. No 2s there, so 2 has to go in this box. 3 has to go there also. Very big fan of that. The 1 must go there, and the 4 can go there. Ayy! Alright, where's that 5 gonna be? You tricky 5, you have to be there instead. And the 3 can go there. The 2 must go there. The 5 can't go. 5 already here, sorry. The 4 goes here then. Lovely. Alright, last bit. We'll see if it all works out. Do we get a big A plus on this one? The 4... Uh-oh. The 4 must go here. Good. 2 goes here. 1, 2, 3 can be here. 5 must go... Oh! Uh-oh. 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 Alright. Alright. What are the movable 5s? The 5... Uh-oh. Alright. Well, that allows the 5 to go there. The 2... No, 1, 2, 6 would have to go here then. That's not possible. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Alright, so how about the 1 goes there? We like that very much. The 4 can't go there, the 4 has to go there. Good, good, good. I like a 2 there and a 1 there. Beautiful. How about a 3 in that spot? How about a 4 or 1? 1 must go there, 4 must go there. Good. I like a 1, 2 in that spot. Like a 3 here. That's not possible. A 4 there or 3 there. We then need to get a 1 can't go there, nor can 2. 3 can, though. Oh, so nice. And a 2 and a 1. Uh-oh. I think we say uh-oh again, team. Not so easy this time. Yeah, 2 and 1, neither... Oh, it worked! Hey, it worked! No uh-oh at all! I sound like you're thrilled and Nice right now. That may have been the point. The other possibility here was,
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one
Also the square.
that goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you
rectangle.
guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right, it's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right, the square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The
You
arch.
guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole.
One of my favorites ever. One of my favorites ever. And yeah, she's a comedian who has been trying to hit gold again ever since this one, which went absolutely explosively exciting around the world. And it is the case that she's a very, very sweet woman who, if you send anything related to this to her, she will then go ahead and make a similar reaction video, which is just a really good time. Roargasm, good seeing you. You're cooking some dinner right now. Hopefully dinner's good. Hopefully you enjoy it. And yeah, good seeing you here again. Watching her face cause you real unhappiness. Does it help if you know she's a comedian? What's her name? It's Allie something. What's her name? Let's see here. Allison Burke, that's right. So if you go to Allison Burke, you can see that she's an actress. There she is. And aiming for the spotlight while avoiding the sunlight. Comedy page, there you go. Tired Actor's her name. So it's funny. It's funny. She's meant to be joking fun. And yeah, I think I looked at her at one point, and she's an actual theater major who's working on becoming a TV person. Or a play person, or I don't know what kind of person, but some kind of person is her goal. Alright, team, the ad break's about to end. I don't want to do the redacted in an ad break, so let me go ahead and say, what am I going to say? I'm going to say thanks again for being here. Let me grab a jacket. We'll get our jacket on, and then we'll get to some CK3 very soon. I'm curious what you all think about, should we play the Genghis Khan playthrough again and do it right this time? Or would you like to see some other playthrough from the new Nomads pack? Number 1 for more Genghis Khan. More Khan! This time done correctly, or instead some other start. Number 2, which one would you like to do? BRB. I'm feeling like a gray jacket today. Maybe. I might be happier with a different play that requires more setup instead of an oops all cons. Yeah. It all went wrong yesterday. It went wrong for one reason. Namely, I followed the tutorial. The tutorial said, hey, learn how this mechanic works. And in so learning, I possibly had the whole thing explode. Oops, all wandering nomads of a con. Alright, seems like those of you who are interested in seeing a different playthrough mostly have won, though with a very small beginning. Maybe an early start as a nomad, maybe so. Yeah, let me go ahead and pull up the achievements again and see what achievements there are. But yeah, I mean, it's the case that almost every playthrough of CK3, unless you're working against yourself, ends up being a take over the world playthrough, and at that point I normally get kind of bored and wander away. While I enjoy combat in the game, like the setup and the thinking through it, so much what I enjoy about strategy games is the strategy. And unfortunately, when it comes to you are now the most powerful person in the world, have fun, it's a little bit less exciting. Now I expect as the Khan's empire expands more and more, internal politics become a little bit tougher. But at this point we're playing yesterday, they were not that tough, so we'll see. For now, friends, you go into slow mode. It's time for the Redactyl. We'll see how it goes. And Roargasm, I'm so glad you're enjoying the XCOM bundle. It is such a great game, XCOM. It's one that every time I play it, I feel, oh, it's amazing. And then your characters die, and oh, how you weep. Or at least I do a little bit. Here we go, team. Today's Redactyl, we begin now. Put a guess in chat if you want to. Any word is just fine. Oh boy, we have a very short initial title here. Possibly only 2 letters or so. We'll see how it goes. Alright, I'm doing Mongolia as our start. No Mongolia. Ancient, 2 of those. Can other characters tempt you to become Genghis Khan? Tiger Burning, you can be the greatest of the Khans on any character if you become the greatest of the Khans in terms of herd size. Khan! No cons today. Soul, none of those. How about philosophy? Oh, I love it, 9. None of those. How about mathematics? None of those. We did Mongolia a bit ago, but sure, for good luck, one more Mongolia. No luck this time. Front, there are no fronts. A, can't do letter A, unfortunately. Movie, no movies. How about Omega? No Omegas. How about acronym? I like that a lot. No acronyms, though. The word Chi, no Chis. System, 34 systems, well done. How about pie? No pie either. Suddenly I'm thinking, yesterday I passed on apple pie. I wish I had not done that. Oh, it would have been good. Lethargic. No lethargic is language. 2 languages, cool. Game, 100 fueling games. Wow, possible. Wow, I think we immediately know the answer is it Chi? No. Is it CPU? No. Is it Hem? No. Is it Aardvark? None of those, unfortunately. Is it AIM? No. Is it? Sorry, it is AIM. There are 2 AIMs. Ed? No, but if only. Civil? 2? No. Concepts? There are 4 concepts here. How about use? Use is not loud for some reason. Is it the game Go? It is the game Go. Well done indeed. 25 guesses. No typos today. 25 guesses to get us to go. From game to go, just like that. And I feel so bad for the 201s today. I'm curious if those are people who do not know that Go is a game, or if instead if they're people who just didn't guess in the direction of games, got stuck on countries and continents and so on, and then became very confused when, oh, it's Go. Go the Game is an abstract strategy board game for 2 players in which the aim is to surround more territory than the opponent. The game was invented in China more than 2,500 years ago and is believed to be the oldest board game continuously played to the present day. Some of you have mentioned there's an older game called the Game of I believe. And I think it's the case that we do not know who exactly or how exactly it's played. So I think it's the oldest known game, but it's still not played today where Go is. A 2016 survey by the International Go Federation's 75 member nations found that over 46 million people worldwide who know how to play Go, and over 20 million, I missed a part of that sentence, sorry. There are over 46 million people worldwide who know how to play Go, and over 20 million current players, the majority of whom live in East Asia. Yes, a number of people have asked since I moved here whether I know and play the game Go, or whether I know and play the game, whatever Japanese chess is called. It starts with a su or shu. I can't remember right now though. But yeah, definitely Go is a game I've not played even a little bit. You used to play Go when you live in China. The game is so humbling. Oh, exactly right. There are so many ways in which the game Go can go. And so the few times I've tried to play it, not in person but online, I've just been overwhelmed by choices, and no matter what choice I make, ends up being the wrong choice. And so I've lost every single match I've played, and it hasn't even been close. While people have suggested that I should learn how to play the game Go and respect the culture in which I live, I will never do so. I might play it casually just to see if I can identify the basic mistakes I make, but it's a strategy game at a level of strategic thinking that just feels too wide open to me. It would be as if in CK3 you play half of the countries simultaneously, and you start struggling to figure out which one, and the opponent's beating you. Don't you worry, you didn't look good, it's all over now. Squantoon, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. 14 months in a row, all of them appreciated. Thank you, Squantoon. I'm respecting the culture by not playing the game. I'm afraid you might be correct on this one. So right, if you've not seen the game of Go, I'll just bring it up briefly. It's an amazing strategy game, but yeah, you try to cut off your opposition so they're not able to have any territory. They expand and control and hold different parts of the map, and the winner is the one who, I believe, controls most territory at the end of the game. And it's, in some measure, a very simple game. There are only so many possible moves that one can make. And yet, initially I said I didn't want to learn Go because it strikes me as being boring. Just the white and the black, and they all operate in the exact same way. I like the variety of chess. But to be entirely honest, I don't want to learn it because I am so unbelievably intimidated by it, frankly. And though I think we should face our fears, we don't need to face all of our fears. For example, I don't want to go bungee jumping or free diving, or, I don't know, try black tar heroin, right? I'm afraid of these things. Probably good not to try them. The game Go was sold in the US under the name Othello. I don't think I've ever played the game Othello. I also remember the game of what's called Chinese checkers. I don't know if Chinese checkers has anything to do with China. But look, it's rocks. Look at the screen. Yeah, you just place wherever you want to go. Go. And yeah, you try to block in your opponents, and You then abandon particular areas and go. Oh man, there's so much going on. I can't even think about it too much. I want to know briefly though, the game Chinese Checkers. Was this sold as Chinese Checkers where you lived, or is it sold in such way? Yeah, looks just like this. You jump your little marbles, apparently. It's known as Sternhalma in German. German speakers, what does Sternhalma mean? Is like front something like the stern of a boat? No idea. It's a simplified variation of a game called Halma. Meant by George Monks, a thoracic surgeon at Harvard Medical School. It's inspired by an English game called Hoppity. Hippity hoppity! Your land is my property! Alright, very fun game, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played it. I think I found it... I had no one with whom to play it. Stern is German for star. That makes sense. It is indeed a star there. So, the name Chinese Checkers is a marketing scheme. I wonder if in the 1920s there was substantial Oriental interest. Originally called Hop Ching Checkers. I've engaged in unintentional racial talk here. It's entirely inappropriate. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry for diminishing the good content you find on the twitch.tv website. Yeah, hopping, becoming hop ching, that is absolutely amazing. The things that we do for the sake of marketing. A home is a proper name, well, a person's name, George. So it's star person's name, like Star George. That's right, George is star of the channel today because you taught us about this game. So Chinese chess is this game. This looks very similar to Japanese chess. There we go. It's the same family of games as shogi here, which is a Japanese chess I don't understand at all. It's called General's Chess in Vietnam. Yeah, there's so many different chess-esque games that we could learn and understand, and I'd like to do that for the sake of being able to just understand different cultures' approach to thinking about strategy, to understand the ways in which games are. As many of you know, I say I'm a strategy gamer in a lot of ways, but if I can't even say anything about these earlier strategy games, you know, what's going on? What's going on? Anyway, that's enough of that blather. We've done the redactyl. We've done the opening chit-chat time. I thank you for helping me get into resorty mode. It is now time to move to a little game called Oops. Why is it not capturing? There we go. A little game called Crusader Kings 3. And I'm not exactly sure what start we're going to do yet. I'm going to look at the achievements in just one moment here. Let's see here. We're going to call this one Khan. Wait. The search for Khan. That way people who think I made a mistake, it's the search for Spock, not the search for Khan, will come in and correct me. And that way we get more chat interactions by getting the Trekkers in here, the Trekkies in here, people like Star Wars so much in here. See how it goes. To the Crusader Kings 3 directory we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oops is an appropriate name for yesterday. Yesterday was definitely an oops playthrough in a big way. The Wrath of Han Solo. Alright, Fernandez, you win. That is pretty darn funny. Because the Wrath of Khan, of course, the Wrath of Han Solo, will probably cause people to be very confused in CK3, but we'll take it. You're both a Trekkie and a Star Wars nerd, it's true. I think there's not nearly as much antipathy between the people like Star Trek, people like Star Wars, as there may have been at one point. Some of my nerd forefathers have talked to me about how they like Star Trek very much, and so they make fun of Star Wars as being, you know, children's fantasy. And then I think people who like Star Wars rather, often accuse Star Trek of being overly idealistic, maybe. But yeah, I think there's a wide variety of people who like both of them these days. Maybe because being a Trek person or a Wars person is somewhat less identity. I guess back in high school, it felt very identity determining, but then so much does back then. Alright. So Despoiler Byzantium requires to be a Catholic, I believe. The stallion that mounts the world is the big hard one for this DLC, so we're not going to do a big hard one then, at least for this playthrough. Maybe more later, we'll see. In-ray hard ones then. What are the other? Be a con. Is there one to go attack Byzantium? Just become the greatest of the cons. Cool. This Chinggis everything, which is a great pun on a man's name. We can go and just be any con to become greatest of the cons. I'm guessing that's very easy to do starting as Temujin, but probably harder to do as other characters. I really thought there was one to go attack the Byzantine Empire, but I guess I don't see it. That's fine. That's fine. In Xanadu, as I mentioned yesterday, I will find a way to read Kubla Khan for you all. That opium-inspired beautiful poem. All right, so we could take an earlier era here of starting on towards Western Europe if we want to. One of the more advanced ones. But I really do want to start in the Far East again. And maybe our goal is to smush Temujin before he can really get going. So do want to play as Chieftain Jamka or Chieftain Wulia. He's too far away. So the Khan Enoch Bilge, full of water from the ship, good old Mr. Bilge, is an advanced start, as is Jamaica. We're going to read both of these and see which is most interesting. I suspect that Jamaica is going to have to avoid assimilation, and Bilge has to keep his territory against Temujin as he comes. Let's see, though. So the farthest of the Far East, this playthrough is called the Endless Sky Era. Oh, wait, is this Temujin's best friend? Yeah. Playing as Temujin's best friend. A formidable warrior in his own right, Jamka has navigated boyhood with the aid of Temujin, and in his turn they formed a bond stronger than those of blood. His innate pride complements Temujin's growing taste for power, but the two rarely agree on matters of leadership. Sword of the Alatai, shall you subjugate your Anda, or perish in his shadow? So it's not... Oh, so this might be a really fun start. It's not avoid subjugation, it's you've already been subjugated. You were the little toady following him around in elementary school. Yeah, Temujin, you tell him, Temujin. You can beat anybody, you're the biggest of them all. Sure, here's my math homework, you can copy it. So there's that. So attempt to bring yourself out from our Temujin's control. You'll recall in our playthrough here, we made friends, and he stayed with us all the way, I believe. They actually had to fall and became rivals in adulthood. Oh, interesting. We might play that. The other side here is the Khan Enoch Bilga, I assume. His son's name is Taeyang the Weak. When you look at your child and say, you will inherit all of this if you can pick it up, that is an unfortunate thing. Claiming mythical descendancy from the biblical Magi. Love it. Enoch Bilga has proven his pedigree by wresting independence from the Karakite. Kitty. Karakite are the ones to the south here, I believe. Maybe. A grim fate awaits. The Khan's son and heir Taeyang shall meet the mighty Temujin in battle and fall. The Temujin here does not have his diaresis, his diacritical mark over his U. It makes a different person. His wife Gurbisu then ends her days as the victor's concubine. So the Khan Bilga is one who falls pretty quickly to Temujin. Can you challenge this destiny and ensure a strong succession? Or will your son's weakness doom your bloodline to eternal shame? My goodness. These are all very interesting starts. In the west, one has a Mahayana player. In the middle here, there's Nestorians. And then to the north, the Tengris. To the west, Nestorians also. Alright. I think it's the case that we have to find a way either to weaken our best friend in our youth, or we have to find a way to cozy up to him and marry our family into his family. I'm guessing there'll be storyline events for Temujin's little friend. Let's do it. Let's try to subjugate our master, our sworn brother. Oh my goodness. This is a strange start, because I feel like as the player, I need to work against the way in which the game will push me. There'll be a moment of rupture we need to have. Initially, we'll hide in his shadow, but then historically they became rivals. So I'll have to hang out till adulthood and then become rivals. Here we go, team. Here we go, team. Here we go, team. Thank you for being here again. Yesterday's falling apart was no good. Okay, I'm going to chat overlay to the left. So this is the problem. I don't know where the chat overlay should live. I realized that while reading that I was blocking it, but I think this is one of the better places once we're in the game. Or do we just get rid of the chat overlay? I don't know. I'm still back and forth on this thing. There's just no good spot, though, in CK3. Regardless, welcome to the Great Steppe once more. So it is the case that this place has special rules that nowhere else does. Notably, it is the case that we have to care about fertility. When there is fertility, your herd grows. When there is not, your herd falls away, etc. You're not a big chat overlay fan. If you want to see chat, you look at the chat box. So 2 responses to that, which I'm trying to think through still. Number 1, there are viewers who watch the VODs on YouTube, and YouTube does not catch Twitch chat at all. So on that side, we could say, haha, YouTube viewers aren't real people. And they say, no, look, we can type also. And you all say, we Twitchers are real people. You YouTubers are some sort of bots. The other thing is the people who watch on mobile, smaller devices without multiple screens, really struggle to create a way of seeing everything on their smaller screens. So it's trying to help them. Could I add chat overlay to the YouTube VOD only? I have no idea how to do that. I'm not smart enough, unfortunately. All right. I understand that many of you are saying this is a bad thing to do. All right, chat. All right, chat. I trust you. Let's take a quick vote. This vote will be determinative. I know that not everyone's here, but I don't want to talk about it, so we're going to decide, do we talk about it or do we not talk about it? Chat on screen. Yes, please. No, thanks. There's no don't care this time. You must take a side. This time, democracy shall win. Of course, one has to do unpopular things at times, so it may not win. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, here we go. Like I said, this area has fertility, which is a very cool mechanic. It's a mechanic that allows one to have to think about your land in a way other than just what is its defenses, what is its type, is it mountains so good to defend, or plains where horses will run over us, but also it has a living, breathing kind of character as water comes from the skies, or parchment it comes, and all the rest, unfortunately. But we'll see, we'll see. Together we ride. We begin immediately with no heir. Are we even married? We are, in fact, not even married. So if we zoom out a little bit, we'll see that we are part of the Borgian Mongols. Temujin is my liege and my friend. For now. He has an heir. Alright, 52% of you, which is just barely above half, of course, wants it. Other half does not. There's no good way to solve this one. And man, it's just hard in this game especially. Right, because I put it up here, then what's blocked up there? Yeah, like the face. If I put it down here, it's impossible to read. Right, there's just not the good spot. Because it's just every part of the UI is used. Is this corner good? Let's see. But of course, when these menus open, there's stuff over there. It's just hard to do. So I'll leave it for right now and see how it goes. If there's a lot of complaining and not too many people saying like, hey, Resorty, love it so much, that would be something. Not letting YouTube vote. I don't know how to use the YouTube vote mechanic. They make it shorter. Oh boy, alright. You little cuties now. So we're at some point it becomes absolutely unreadable because it's too small. Have a shaded background. I can definitely try that. I think my worry with the shaded background, then it definitely does block out. So that's how it goes. Don't view as a massive complaint. Pond, you're another streamer though. When streamers say something is wrong and bad, it's obviously wrong and bad. So let's go ahead and give it an actual background and see what the rage is of this one. It's properties, I believe, and then change this over here. Is that right? Filters. Huh. Actually, the way I have this set up, I don't know how to give it a background. there's probably a setting somewhere in the program I use to get this. I will look into it after stream and see what happens. Put it over the man. This chat. Oh, this is good. This is like some sort of, I am reading the words in front of me. This is truly how the UI works. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You don't have it disappear after 30 seconds and being always present. That's fair. That's fair. I'll need to look into these after stream. Those take too much work right now, but I'm writing myself a note to say, here's what to look into. So, can chat disappear after a time? And can chat have a darker box behind it? We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Something for the intern to do. The intern sent me his preferred rates, and they're higher than I was hoping to pay him. I need to write back at some point soon and say, yeah, how about this instead? It's kind of a discussion. I just feel a little embarrassed. I don't like ripping people off, but he's also saying that he is desirous of a little over double minimum wage, which it's rough. It's rough. Rates employee, not an intern. So at this school, we often do have experience internships, but we also have for pay internships. So chat's now unreadable. Never change anything ever again. All right, we're playing the video game. We're not discussing the form of the stream. I might need to have a new rule. In the same way that Jan Resorty can't be reminded he has a body, he also can't be reminded that he is streaming. It is just pure gameplay. Here we go. The person as whom we are playing is the friend of our liege Temujin. We are unmarried at age 16. Impatient, honest, and arrogant. We have some training in militaristic matters, and so we're an okay battler against others. We apparently like hunting, but we've done very little of it. We're nomadic, and we know some things about keeping our supply up as we go around in various places, rampaging about. When it comes to fertility, boy howdy, we have problems. And so it is the case that we're going to have a need to move our herd soon. As right now, our herd is size 400. Our master's herd is at 1,702. And I will mention more or less directly that he's going to get a huge amount in an event fairly soon. Maybe our hope... Oh, this is backstabby. Maybe our hope in this playthrough is that we let him get excited and go to the west, and we've exposed his weak backside, then we declare ourselves independent. Oh, we'll see. Oh, we'll see. A few things. We need to choose a life goal first. We have some martiality. Looks like we also already have some points in something else. Is that true? Oh, no. Wandering is just if you want to learn how to go do hiking and so on, you unlock those. All right. Martiality it is. I would like to gain... For the first period, I think gaining attraction makes sense. So people like me, and maybe we can find a good wife or a great person. Who is available to be a counselor? Jimmy Bassoud is our spy master right out of 5. We are short on people, definitely. Our Godan Sulker, the weatherman, is very, very good indeed, with high learning and so on. Jochi here, a fine fighter and a lustful fellow. Yeah, we'll gradually pick up our own people, but for right now, who can be trusted? Well, Todogan, the honest is. Incidentally, if you want to learn about good pronunciation of Japanese, there's a non-native Japanese speaker named Dogen, whose accent my wife absolutely loves. And he has a lot of lessons on Japanese pitch. Though it's the case that Japanese presents itself as being an atonal language, there's a lot of shifting and inflection as one goes along. And I can't hear it hardly at all, but it's really useful for helping people move to a more advanced level of Japanese. All right, so the highest of the stabbers is this person. They're also the highest of the stewards, so they'll be going onto our council here. Oh, actually, not possible. I think women cannot be on the council. They can be the spy master though. So you take that role for now. We'll then put the other people onto the council for now, and their main job on the council is to advise us in matters of keeping the herd in good shape. As we mouse over, we can see what good skills they have, namely diplomacy, stewardship, raiding. So I've yet to go raiding, and I honestly don't know how raiding works in this area. Is it just standard, like, raise your army as Viking raiders? If so, I haven't done that quite yet. Japanese is a tonal language or an atonal language. The latter is how it's presented to new students. You just say it straight and it will be fine. This might be because in other languages there are much wilder swings in pronunciation and tones. But yeah, ultimately Japanese is a tonal language when you speak it well, I believe. Here is Noms to explain what I should have said correctly.
No, nothing.
Nothing.
I think that was correct.
Hey, very good.
Yeah, the PR says, no, there's no tones, unlike Chinese, which has 7 tones, or 4, sorry. They're like, no, Japanese has no tones, but that's not true, because if you pronounce it wrong, people will be like, that you didn't say that word right.
I see.
They're like, but, like, the word for chopstick and the word for bridge, same word, but different tones, but there's no tones, ha ha ha.
Would you mind explaining, giving examples of what you just said?
Oh, I don't know.
You just said it with those 2 words.
I don't know if I can do it on command.
Would you say like a sentence like, that is a...
Hashi, well, it's like... Hashi, I don't know if hashi is a good one. It is like kaeru, kaeru, I think, which is like to return. Kaeru is like
Kaeru?
Kaeru and kaeru.
Kaeru.
Like to return or frog. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, so the word is written in different ways also, I assume?
In a different kanji.
Different kanji, right. So
Yeah.
it's just kairu in both cases, but do you lift in the middle or do you fall down the whole way through?
Yeah, and it's not as, I don't think it's as noticeable or marked as it is in something like Mandarin, where it's a lot more, you can hear the pitches a lot more distinctly.
That's super interesting. They sound the same. Exactly redacted.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
redacted, it's interesting you're saying that, because I know that you are a person who I think identifies as deaf. And I always worry about when you're doing lip reading and Nam's lips are hidden.
Oh.
But it's okay. They also have ear tools they use for this purpose.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely for me, I hear those shifts in tone only when you say they're going to happen. If you don't tell me ahead of time, no idea.
Yeah. So Dogen's really cool. Yeah, he
Cool.
does some really cool work. Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Nums. And return to my game, please.
Okay, I have dispatched some work today because people think, oh, Nums is at work. Let me send her all sorts of. I've dispatched some work, but I think I shall then be going to. I hope to go to climbing gym before it gets too busy. It may already be too busy. Oh.
Have a good time climbing. We'll see you again soon. I appreciate it. I love you.
I see you real soon.
I'll see you real real soon.
And maybe I'll have some pizza for you.
Oh boy, pizza. I'm eating like garbage. So fun. Alright, team. Now there is only the game, I swear. So one thing you may have noticed as I was clicking around while we're having a conversation is it's not possible for us to move to another county. I believe even if we ask nicely, it's not possible to do so. Now, maybe it's possible if I look outside. May I ask you if I can go resettle? No, I think the question of resettling is only the Liege Lord. So we have to hope that Temujin gets more space and that we can then use it for grazing. Because if not, we're all going to die, I believe. Alright, no heir will do the moment. Married not moment. Yeah, vassals cannot migrate. Nomadic vassals cannot abandon their liege, thus following them wherever they migrate with no real agency. I'm not a real person. Alright, you can increase your liege's opinion of you and become a tributary, and then you can migrate freely. So I'm a vassal currently, not a tributary. Now, may I ask to become a tributary, or is that a decision on his side only? Pledge tribute. Become a tributary. You become independent. Okay. I don't think I should do this quite yet. I need to wait until we're a little stronger. Also, I realize just now I don't have the game music going. My apologies. You listen to like random piano, synthesizer music instead. We're not going to ask this yet. Once we're a little stronger, we might do so we can freely expand. Unless, do I want to nip it in the bud? But this is an important question. I only have 88 troops. Our neighbors have a little over double that. Okay, I believe you can only demand territory that you're next to. And so I'll need to get stronger than the Murgids and any allies they have before trying to go independent. Because if I can get strong enough before the event happens, it makes Temujin super strong, I wonder what happens. On the other side, I forgot that the background music today is the throat singing again. Yesterday we learned how to throat sing live on stream. I hope you enjoyed that. Today though, no throat singing, only video gaming. I wonder if you manage to dominate Temujin early, does he still get the event to become greatest of the Khans? I suspect that he does. And so even if I fully encircle him, boom, suddenly 70,000 troops, oh well, not so good. So we will stay loyal for now after all that hustle and bustle and conversation. So no migration for right now. No physician, fine. So let's deal with the heir question. It might make sense for me to try to marry into a family outside of Temujin's interest. So who does the game give us as a worthy marriage partner? Kurlatin Silver Tongue. A way with words that few others command. I mean, she's above the average in many, many stats, and she's lustful and brave. That's all very nice. To whom do you belong? Okay, so you live in Temujin's court, but you're a lowborn. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we can head out a little bit more into Marigrid, into the Mongols, etc. This person is non-congenitally strong. That's no good. Yeah, we go down looking more, but yeah, I think a lowborn Lustle person's a very nice start, and it will make Temujin happy that I'm staying in the family. Alright, hello, beautiful. What's your name again? Kuturloon Silver Tongue. Lots of children. We lose legitimacy, but then we gain our legitimacy right back, it looks like. Lose 200, gain 100. That's weird. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Marriage accomplished. And my Stargazer became my Spy Master. Oh, can they only have one such job? That's not great. That's we married a lowborn. Our legitimacy drops to 0. It then bounces back to level 1, actually. It didn't bounce back to level 2. I think that the game presented, here's the loss from where you are right now, and then here's the gain from where you are right now. Instead of, here's the loss and the gain and how they add up together. That's fine, we'll climb legitimacy ranks eventually. May my wife be my stargazer. She may not. We'll have to find a stargazer somehow. Our wife can be the Yeki Jarukchi, the person who looks after the law. We'll go ahead and do that. And I need a physician, obviously. My spy master can do that as well. Having a weather forecaster is very useful for determining what our eventual moves should be, what the change in fertility will be, but we don't really get to move, so it doesn't matter that much. That said, our fertility's falling. Maybe we need to stop having so many herd babies. But we have 25 money. We can maybe build a building. The millet storage here helps us not burn through local grass quite so fast. Get that going. Fantastic. Do we have any men at arms? We do not. We do not. And we're converting... Yeah, we're converting our horde over very, very, very slowly right now. So, we'll have more riders someday, we'll have more knights someday. I believe early game here is just going to be, let's wait a little while and see how it all comes together. But it is going to be a somewhat slow start. What? Mere days after arriving in our court, we worry that my wife has been absent from our chamber. She's a lustful woman. She wouldn't dare. She's a brave person. I will ask her directly, would you have done this? Again, 3 days after our political marriage situation. She's genuinely upset. Of course she would not do that. She's probably doing that. Probably. But let's go ahead and work on number 1 on making the boss like us as much as possible. And then after that's done, we will work on making our wife love us as much as possible. She's a little cranky right now. It says an unkind word, but that's alright. Of the people in our territory right now, are they obedient to me? They are not. May I declare obedience or demand obedience? I can, but only if I get my legitimacy rank up again, most likely. I'm looking for other people who like me in my court, so we can use this key, go to our own realm, and see them here. Wife obedient, good. Togedan the honest. What do you say? Yeah, lack of legitimacy, just not quite yet. I must have obedience. A good call that my my spy master physician doesn't like me that much. She wouldn't kill me. It'll gradually drop off, right? Yep, short range will drop off. She'll be fine. Don't you worry. Everything is good here. Maybe. Hopefully. Alright, what is there to do hanging out with Temujin? We finished making a building, hooray! And a battle launches between Temujin and the people of the Nestorian Curates. So he is off to war already. I'm not allowed to do it independently. We just have to let him use our herd and hopefully build as we go. The money is coming in at 0.2 per month. So I'm very glad not to have any, not to have any current, current men at arms, that's right. I could probably ask my wife to help us with finances in particular. It's plus 10, so we gain 0.1 more money. Hey! And currently Temujin's pulling in 0.17 with his army raised. Well, this is indeed a hard start, but I think making friends is a good way of going. And in the long term, we need to be producing more money and more herd both. Up to 102 dudes. We can't all be the Khan of Khans. We will be the Khan of Khans. What does it take to be Khan of Khans again? So take the greatest of all Khans. Number 1, everyone nearby will hate you, so you better be very, very strong indeed. We're working on that, don't you worry. To launch it, though, you have to be a Khan. Genghis Khan has not yet arisen. Oh! I thought we could wait until after Genghis Khan became the greatest of Khans, and then I could destroy him and become the greatest of Khans. Only one person gets to do this. Oh boy, folks. Oh boy. So this may not be actually a worthy goal, because I don't see us holding off Temujin what we have right now. Okay. Does it make sense to go independent and to take things from the north? Yes. Is he already fighting them? He's only raiding. I forgot we could raid. I forgot we could raid. Good. All right. So, raise ye the raiders. What we got? 29 raiders. All right. Raiders of the Lost, not much. The raiding army is too small to raid. You need 200 men. All right. They'll show up someday. 29 soldiers. So my sense is, if I go tributary, do I then give him less money? What's the modification here? So normal herd, we give him 10%, and low prestige transfer, we give him 15%. Can we tell what our current gift to him is as a tributary? Is it splitting down here? No. Does prestige show? No. Yeah. Alright. So, I believe my best friend will let me go free-ish. I too understand the call to land, and will not be me who deprives a fellow man from riding the wind. Signed, High Chieftain Temujin of the Mongols. We have a truce now. Is it possible to get an alliance also? Or as tributary, no. Okay. So suzerain guarantee. He will come and help me. He will not accept this because it benefits me too much. I'm not allowed to go both directions, where I will guaranteed support him. If I pay him more prestige and more herd, he's still against it. Now, if he were to like me more, which we are working on, I could then potentially get him to come support me. In defensive battles especially. It might make sense to blood brother him, which he no longer likes, because I'm much weaker. Maybe this playthrough I should have started with swearing blood brotherhood, so he would then come fight on my side. Yeah, maybe a hook would do it. Or just restart quickly and blood brother before breaking off. Well, we'll see how it goes. If it all falls apart, that's fine. Yeah, the lack of defensive situation here, even though he's part of me or I'm part of him, is a little strange. Alright, we did not get an increase in money. It all stays about the same. So, building soon. Building soon. How much for the next construction here? Okay, so is there something that gives me money? The court yurt means tributaries give me more money. We don't have anything right now. Family yurt is more money, more good. I've actually not seen whatever new... I've not seen whatever new tree there is for this DLC. We'll look in a moment. It won't be a backstab when time comes with Never's friend. It's true. Not backstabbing, just a reasonable contribution. So yeah, the Uvu is the thing here that allows us to have more income off the herd. I don't know, our herd income is what? 0.000 forever, a base of 0. Cool. Anyone know how exactly that's calculated? Hey, it's 0.1 now. Alright, so it's rounding up to 0.1 instead of 0.0. Nice. Waiting for 20 or 25 or something. We did not succeed in making our buddy here like us more. He wants the Yadaran Mongols, so he wants the territory that I asked for independence with. Again, thinking maybe not the greatest of choices, because now we sit for a moment while he gets to actively raid. Someday 200 men, someday. But we're learning things. We're learning about how these mechanics work. He took land north of me. Oh, he did. So I'm now fully piled in. May I ask to join again? He becomes my liege. I get some stress. That's fine. It's like we never even left. It's like we never ever left. It's the beginning of a beautiful vassalship. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Oh, we go in, we go out. You want to be blood brothers again? Alright, here we go. Alright, he might accept. Hey, he's made me his spy master. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Alright, so we're cool. We're good again. You put your right foot in, you put your right foot out. We're trying to sway our high chieftain if we can. What can I mention? Is rationality or nothing? He's ambitious, vengeful, and diligent. Diligent sounds like rationality. Sure. He's a warlike person. That said, he enjoys very much that we call him a rational person. We love speaking rationally with people, including our boss here. Plus 68. Now, Blood Brotherhood. I can't say that a shared past binds us, which very much surprises me. I thought the common, important thing here is that we were boyhood friends. Yeah, so we became friends in 1173, 7 years ago. But no shared past here for some reason. Wait till the number climbs a little bit higher. I think it was the case that opinion is one of the bigger things. I recently waged war. Interesting. I wonder if we'll get an event for becoming blood brothers instead of having to do it manually. If I hadn't left the Empire, maybe it would have gone better. On the herd. Yes, we are giving him slightly more animals each month than previously. Also, fertility is going down in the place where we live. The shepherds to the north already loyal to Genghis Khan. I may make requests of him at this point. How does that work when you're a nomad? I can send him a courtier. There's almost nobody, unfortunately, still. Gotta get some people in here. Well, time to marry the men. Oh. My wife is trying to fall in love with me. Usually it goes the other way. Usually I must seduce. Underneath that hat, we're bald, so I'm a little surprised that she's down with us. But she leaves a little note saying, "My virtuous lion, lord of my heart, I ain't lying when I say we can't be apart. I can keep feelings secret no longer. From this day on, I'll do everything in my power to prove my loyal affections. Oh, to you, Chieftain Jamuka. I think you're really a Luca. Luca. When it comes to rationality in minds, there's nobody who's any more fine. You understand, you're the ruler of the Jadaran. When I see you, I wish to, in your arms to, also ran." Oh, rough. You flattered my lady. She's gonna try to win my heart over. He's bald at 18. I think it's probably a hairstyle that indicates something important. That would be good. My apologies for the poor rhyme. One of these days I'll be a rap god, but not quite yet. I assume the Mongols are going to take this area. It is the most beautiful, area when it comes to grazing nearby. Tempt is at plus 93. What do you say, boss? Here we go. It's an event, actually. The High Chieftain Temujin and I sit by the fire. Our peoples are united around us in one great camp. Years have passed since I first offered friendship to him, the young warrior abandoned by his father's clan. We cast Knucklebones. We iced the Onion River. We swore to always be friends. I did say Onion River. I assume it's on or on. I have no idea, though. Now as men, we know the words to become Onda for life. I can give him my pledge of brotherhood, or I'm here to argue for power. No. We are now blood brothers, united for life. We have an alliance between us, have a hook in both directions, and I thought we'd get like some sort of like, yeah, warlike blood brother. So we're a dreaded warrior together with him. What did he get in response? He also got warlike blood brother, and we both got war horses. I don't know where the warhorse came from, but that's great. Also, we're at plus 100 friendship points with the Khan. He loves us as much as we can. I'm calling him the Khan before he even is the Khan. That's great. But it's time to change our sway. And, as I said, we'd like to marry off all of our men, dance more people around, and start making more children, etc., etc. Life is good. So, Godon Sushkor. Who's around who will marry you? Yeah, various people up in Temujin's court. Gurbesu the Fair. Do I have any family members at all? Yeah, I don't. Got nothing going. So the people of my court who like me include who? Sort by opinion, please. Okay, my wife likes me. My honest friend likes me. Age 30, he's a good man. Unfortunately, for our purposes, he's also gay. Ah, boy. I don't want to force you into this right now. Though that's like super evil according to our culture here, it is something I'm not going to deal with because you're my friend. Then Burka the Brave, one of our knights. Burka the Brave, a, wow, honest and brave person. You will marry Gurbesu the Fair. I wish you the best of luck. Get some legitimacy there, it looks like. And then beneath that, we have so-and-so the Brave. Burka the Brave. Did I try to marry you off? I think I already tried to marry off the brave fellow. Jochi is plus 10. He's disobedient. What do you think? You want to become an obedient person? I have to give him a herd. I think not, my friend. So no one wants to marry him right now. At least one more person joining us. And then, we admire a mayor that follows on our every command. What ought we to call this character? Spirited name from history? Mythological name? Or just some horse? You know what? I like mythology. So, the wild horse, the symbol of the soul, a divine winged beast of matchless speed, or Jonan Kar, a flying horse who cries out like the horse-head fiddle. I don't know what that is. I like the name Tulpar, though. Tulpar, I ride upon thee. Friends, unfortunately, I also need to take a quick little ad break here. We got 3 minutes of ad time, doing some crossword. I think after yesterday's giant excitement of very, very much generosity from fair and fine and kind viewer Lord Rargasm, there's probably no one who's not going to be able to watch the crosswords. If you can't, I apologize. But here we go. Here we go. We have now the... where is it? Monday? Show Tuesday. Hey, there's the Tuesday. We actually defeated the Monday yesterday with a little help from our friends. We'll see how today's goes. Alright, Tuesday... April? April 30th. Forgot which month it was. A pledge-seeking group. So who wants pledges? A fraternity gets pledges often. Sources of bitterness. Maybe hops in the beer. A southern rival to Motown. Does jazz come from the South? I have no idea. A person who's often followed. A politician, a leader, I'm not sure. Let's go down here. He's told, "You broke my heart," in The Godfather Part 2. I have no idea who says this. I believe it's Fredo, though. I've never seen the show. A super bad screenwriter, Seth Rogen. Aquarium buildup, probably algae. Though think it's spelled this way instead. Nope. DAE. Publications paper version facetiously. Huh. Algae. Is Freitas with a T? No. Something's weird there. I mean, the plural of algae calls me algas, which I genuinely hate. We'll get back to it. Makes things neat for happy hour. Like a bartender makes things neat, so no ice, no ice, no inclusions. I forgot what neat means, but I want like tender or bartender or something. What fantastic news! Like happy to hear it. How nice, that kind of thing. Less explicable. So more confusing, deeper. Athlete declared a national treasure by the Brazilian government. Can you imagine a person being a national treasure? It's Pele, of course, the great footballer indeed. Somnifacience, more familiarly. Somnifacience. So somna is sleeping. Fascia is this sleepwalkers? Somnifacients, those who make things in their sleep. Fokker, to do, to make. I have no idea. A person who's often followed. A rolling kielbasa, a role model. There we go. Wrong role. Blood plasma component includes like sera. Includes platelets, maybe? I'm not sure. Casserole tidbit. I mean, a bit of egg, it looks like. What though, I'm not sure. Say nothing meaningful. To stream on twitch.tv. Say nothing meaningful. To like blab, to blather, not sure. Publications paper version. It's a lot. Isn't it like Dead Tree edition, maybe? Something like that. It's Dead Tree something, definitely. Okay, unwelcome Yelp review is 1 star. I think I just spelled algae backwards. That's probably the issue there. I'm going to do 2 or 3 more. Where was Copernicus born? Copernicus is... I don't recall. 2 more and done. The Blank and the Heron, a 2023 Studio Ghibli film. The Boy and the Heron, we've not seen it yet. Let's say Barrier. Barrier could be like a wall, maybe we'll see. Hey, Phoenix Kiss, do I like fantasy novels, you ask? I like them, but I don't spend enough time with them. That is the God's honest truth. I'd like to have more time to read more things, but unfortunately, even while I'm reading, other people are still writing. I need them to stop, please. The Boy and the Heron was very good. Kids, I suspect you're absolutely right. Or I probably will agree with you when I watch it, because, yeah, I mean, it's definitely the case that Miyazaki has a clear theme about nature and childhood and the loss of nature and the loss of childhood. And so he bangs that drum over and over again. But, yeah, I wonder if we'll ever learn his lessons fully. I notice we can upgrade our little yurt if we want to. What does that give us from number 1 to number 2? Wait. Upgrade the ramshackle yurt. Oh, I think it's saying that something can be upgraded here. There we go. So loot storage, we can have a larger herd. Our current capacity, though, is almost 5,000. We don't need that. Improve pasturages is keep the fertility going. So I think this really is the problem of the con, but I want my people to do well and the horses to survive. Their herd becomes soldiers more fully. Lifestyle experience goes up, always very cool. More fishing, more damage. Piety for knights. So many ways to go. So many ways to go here. I love all of them. For right now, though, if the con's not going to help me with fertility, do I need to do it myself? Or do I want more soldiers? See, while we have a very small herd, it is going up. But while we have a small herd, I think I need as many troopers as possible. So I need at least 200 of them in order to go raiding. So I'm gonna take herd conversion there. Yeah, it's very cool, Phoenix. I'm glad that you're into philosophy and all the rest. You want to pitch your own novels? I mean, if you join the Discord, there is a channel called Show and Tell, in which you're welcome to show and tell basically anything you want to, as long as you don't join the Discord only to sell things. Occasionally people will put up like art they've made. Hey, look at all these cool emotes I made for this other channel. And clearly they're trying to get some business. If you're not doing that, it's fine. They join the Discord, be part of our community, and you're welcome to advertise. We had someone advertise a Kickstarter a while back. We had people talk about their podcast. All those things are very, very cool. But yeah, probably just joining a stream and immediately launching your own sales pitch. Maybe not, but I'm glad you're here anyway. Marriage begins. Marriage begins for our people. How lovely is that? Noticing that our legitimacy is still lower than we'd like it to be. It'll get there one of these days. And the Mongols expanded to the north. Our weapons storage is now done, so we're getting a large number of troops as time goes by, but still very, very slow modification. You finished the Kickstarter, very cool. Only there for the memes, that's fine. However people want to interact with the Discord, as long as not being terribly trolly or terribly cruel, I'm A-okay with that. Alright, once again, my wife attempts to seduce me. Lord Jamuka, my rowdy lionheart. My wife, the Chiefess Coulton, is kneeling in the dust before me, right hand above her heart. My only desire is to bring you honor and happiness. Pray tell me, how can I prove my love for you? Wow, I should go talk to Noms. I don't think she ever did one of these routines. She never slayed a wolf and brought me its pelt. Alright, I should probably pick one that she's likely to accomplish. She can go kill a wolf for me. She can give me a dog, a cat, etc. She can bring me an exotic orchid. If she did that, I get more learning and more prestige, or I don't care. I mean, friends, obviously, I want a preferred companion. Have I ever brought Noms a wolf's pet? A wolf's pelt, rather? No, but I brought her a pet cat. Actually, 2 pet cats. And she fell in love with me anyway. Something like that. Alright. Bring me an animal. I'd like an animal, please. I thought long and hard, my spring blossom. Isn't it really fascinating that these people are using the language of flowers? I wonder if when one lives in the steppes, if they're less likely to find things of beauty. It's all kind of empty grass. So you find a beautiful flower, it's a huge deal. She says she gently places a basket onto my desk. What would make the perfect companion for such a loyal, energetic, and sociable creature as you? And then it hit me. Nothing would fit you better than a dog. No eagle, but still very cool. Coulton removes the blanket covering the basket, revealing a little puppy. It jumps at me, stumbling over the edge of the basket in its sheer excitement. Oh boy, it's time to have a dog, and then when it dies, we'll go into a deep, deep set of mourning. Friends, what do we call the dog? We can go amiable, nose-wise, or hold fast, or, as we always do here, on the dog, you all get to choose the name. We're going to do a random giveaway. If you're interested in being the person who names the dog, I would like you to type in channel, what do I want to say, ARF. All one word, ARF, because the dog goes arf, arf, arf. If you do this, you will then have the opportunity to... One second. Start now, please. It's been wrong there. Now, other people, you're welcome to put words in channel that you think would be good dog names. And, yeah, feel free to talk amongst yourselves. But it really is the case that one of you will name this thing, and that will be great. Arf goes the dog all the way. I'm going to refill my water glass. When I get back, we're going to go ahead and do the drawing. Thanks for being here. Back in just 30 seconds or a minute, maybe. BRB. BRB. Is it okay? Okay. Team. Hello again. Here we go. Which of you will name the dog? We're doing the giveaway in 3, 2, 1. The winner is Cajun Killa. I can already guess what the name's gonna be. Cajun Killa, what name do you want for this dog? Is the name Mongolia? We'll see in a second. Congratulations, though, and thank you for being part of our community. We should name the animal after Minong. Why on earth? Minong has an amazing distinction in different ways of existing and subsisting. If you want to talk that game, Charles Peirce is who I prefer. Existence versus being. Big topic there. Uh-oh. Are you not here, Cajun Killa? Are you not here to redraw? Alright. We're gonna give it only a few more seconds. You're going with the greatest Mongolian rikishi, Hakaho. This is a current wrestler, Hakaho. I love it, thank you. And to better understand the world around us, let's look up this person and see who Hakaho is. Hakuho. Alright. There we go. Hakuho, show. Hello, my friend. Now, I see this kind of Mongolian writing, it just intimidates me immediately. Former sumo wrestler from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. There he is, doing his thing. His record is 1,187 wins, 247 losses, and 253 splits. Got prizes for fighting spirits. We love it. Very good. Alright, so Hakuho instead. A wonderful name. Thank you. Yeah, I like it when we have lore for the names, as opposed to people saying, what do we call the dog? Doggy McDogface. Don't you want Doggy McDogface? So with that dog, we have a bonus to diplomacy and prowess. Everyone loves petting the dog, don't you know? Good. You're self-taught with philosophy. Love many people that know the same philosophers you know. So Phoenix, two things. Number one, there are a lot of people on this channel who are self-taught in philosophy. There are a lot of people who are involved in taking classes right now or reading on their own. There's a lot of people who also are not. But really, if you join the Discord, there's a serious discussion channel, no politics. And we have good conversations there about anything that people want to talk about. So I'm not meaning to push the Discord too hard, except insofar as, really, you seem like the kind of person who might enjoy it. And it's hard to have good conversations in the chat here, because I got to talk about lots of things with lots of people. But that's how it goes. All right, Lord Jamaica, let me prove my devotion to you in any way that you deem fit. Why can't I just say, hey, baby doll, I love you? Right? Why do we have to go through this routine? I must she implores me to engineer a test of devotion. What will I have her do from? Multiple days of no sleep. Her vigil will let me rest soundly. You will not eat any food. Your love is enough sustenance, or I will not test her. That's fine. She does not need to prove herself in that way. Love is coming real soon, don't you worry. We can attack the carrots if we want to. They're too strong, of course. I have no Stargazer. May I remedy that? Zagurabusa the Fair, who joined us recently, is not very good as a Stargazer, but better than nothing, thank goodness. Pregnancy! Ayy! So, romance not yet, but romantic behavior, yes indeed. I can't wait to hold this baby doll right here, baby doll. Alright, hopefully a worthy heir. Unlike the poor old carrots here. Now, who was it? There's someone over here who has a very awful heir. We'll see. Hey, Rorgasm, thank you for gifting a sub to Northstar. Northstar, always very good seeing you. And we have now leveled up in our martiality. So, where do we want to go? we're a vassal, so independent combat is probably not super important right now. And let's try to break off. Man, Overseer is really useful if you're trying to hold the other big realm. I think in this case for right now, we just dump ourselves into the Night Tree, and soon enough, whenever we can, we will shift off of Chivalry into Strategy probably. Or maybe Authority to keep our dread high. Because eventually, if we get more than one county for ourselves, more than one holding for ourselves, we'll need to make sure that everyone fears us. I kind of suspect that over a long enough period of time, we're going to switch out of martiality. We'll see, we'll see. Rydaws, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm glad to have you with us, and yeah, hope you're having a good time today. Very, very generous subscriptions, everybody. Thank you for your generosity. I'm noticing our fertility is actually going up again. So can we see... Where's the button for it? Can we see global fertility? Here it is. Veluth! Thank you for the Prime sub also! Bang, bang, bang! Bang, bang, bang! So many very generous subscriptions. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Thanks for supporting the stream in the way you do. Thank you for allowing me to buy some Japanese magic cards. Last night I bought 750 Japanese magic cards for $15, and it's probably a waste of money, but I'm looking forward to learning Japanese through engaging with this game that I'm enjoying so much. So it's a great deal. Now it's probably pure trash cards, but ones I've not seen before, and using them pedagogically is very helpful for me. So it's nice. Currently my Stargazer believes either next time around will be very, very good drought, or very, very good happy time grazing. So either a lot of rain or no rain, you call it. You paid more for less? Yeah. I mean, getting into the Magic, I understand that you can spend quite a bit of money for one card. I'm not really doing the collecting thing right now, but that's how it goes. You're lurking here constantly, feeding my degeneracy is the least you can do. Oh no. Since I've started saying... that I spend stream money on Magic the Gathering cards, people are saying, yes, Resorty, yes, buy more. I am thinking seriously about recording at least some of the opening of cards, because I know some people really enjoy seeing that process. And I've thought about tagging this part of the channel as I open cards so that you don't have to. That seems nice. That seems like a nice little tagline. Because, man, it's been a lot of fun just to engage with these things and to again, learn the game. Because I came into it with basically no knowledge at all. I don't know what cards are good, I don't know what cards are bad. And it's just been nice to see the characters and read the messages and so on. You enjoy opening card streams? Hey, Lord Rargasm, you like it. I may end up making YouTube videos on a separate channel. It's the longest April Fool's Day ever. It's true! I started this only for an April Fool's joke, but I found I really enjoyed it. And, you know, I've got this, little box. I got a little box that's filling up nicely. A little box here. What's inside the box? Who knows? Who knows? I suspect before too long we'll have 4 or 5 of those possibly. We'll see. Anyway, as of right now, this place is everlasting summer. Joy and abundance. The temperatures are perfect for livestock, and conditions on the grass replenish with ease. So very good fertility. Oh, the box is mostly empty. I bought a larger size preemptively, but it's fun. It's fun. All right, in the middle, Central Steppe is currently a cold Zud, so winter and blizzards, and then the far west Steppe is the white Zud. Very high amounts of snow. So right now we're in good shape out here in the east. How long will that continue, I do not know. We also see that the Konsek of the Kumans is the largest Khan of them all. Number 2 is the Karakiti, which is out this way. Oh yeah, there's some really big territory to the west right now. Below that are the Karates right here. Below that, the Kurzig. Kurzig are where? Click on again, so hopefully see the pop up. We can click his flag and see. Ah, there he is. Actually, kind of small territory. And if we go down beyond that, I'm sure we'll see our liege lord fairly soon. We'll see if his herd keeps building up. Mine's almost 200. Hey, it's going. Hey, it's going. Oh, it's not gambling. I don't think opening packs is gambling as I do it, because I'm making content out of it. And anything for stream is not a gamble. We just know where to have a good time. So in this stance of being a vassal, am I even allowed to launch wars? So I can. I can CB myself, I believe. One second. Let me make sure that I'm not... That's Temujin. That I'm not actually restricted from pushing the button. I have a once-in-a-life invasion. And then the humiliation does what? Humiliation gives me legitimacy by beating up on other people. I need legitimacy, so it might be worth trying to find a weaker party. For now, though, is it love? There's a very sweet song from years and years ago that begins with, "Oh, is it love?" Has a like bouncy, happy sound throughout. That is the complete description of the song. Can you all find it? It's a higher-pitched man's voice. I think there might be a very soft guitar in the background. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I can scarce remember what life was like before Coolton declared her feelings to me. These days seem so bleak, so dreary, but with her by my side, everything and anything suddenly seems possible. I wish we could go on like this forever, but deep down, I know I must make a choice. Am I brave enough to give in to my feelings, or must I shut my heart to Coolatin forever? See, there's a very nice rap between Coolatin and I need you to cool it down. We could do that, but Coolatin, I think you're very cool, my Han. It is indeed now and forever. Boom, soulmate. As always, when you become soulmates, what needs to happen? What needs to happen is we get into a fight and she saves us. That's the only way to become lovers. Oh, is it love by Hello Goodbye? I think that's right. I think that's actually right. How? Have we just listened to the same things? Did ex-girlfriend say the same thing? Oh, it is love by Hello Goodbye.
Oh, it is love from the first time I set my eyes upon yours.
How did you do that? That's amazing. It's exactly the song I was thinking of. I gave you one lyric and a general vibe and you knew it. That's wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A very cute, sweet, older song, but all good. Speaking of which, the silver-tongued Coolatin is now my soulmate. That was amazing. I had to do more of that. There's that game, what's it called? Name That Tune. You'd have to name that tune within X number of beats. And you name that tune with Resorti only describing one or two words. It was in 2005. Okay, that's not so old, I guess, but kind of old. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've driven my people for some time now, alongside the High Chieftain Temujins, loyal to his whims, constant despite my troubled mind. Whoops, sorry. You're not gonna look at O's love all day. Sorry, you're not watching the game. So Temujin and I have been buddies, don't you worry, but the women whisper poison in his ears. Oh no. His night guards eye me darkly as I approach his yurt. How long can I take these slights? The powerful High Chieftain Torgal of the Carrots has promised protection should I cast away Temujins. He is not my religion. He has a herd of 693. No, sorry, a herd of 3,200 with 700 troops. Oh boy. Is this the point at which we break up? I'm only age 19. I'm sorry, no. I need to stay with you. Jamaica and Temujin together forever. For right now. We'll see once we're stronger how that changes. Do we have people we can marry off again? Everyone's terrible quality. You're already married. You're my wife. You're unmarried. Hordian the Noble, age 25. Someone's physician to the south. One second, I can be with you. Okay, this is Temujin's people. These are Temujin's people. He will accept it. Huh. Take advantage of my best friend to get people in my court, not his. Alright. Floating baby ghost, here we go. I'm actually surprised this has not been changed. I'm really surprised that they've accepted floating baby ghost since CK3 came out. And I think part of me wants to say, no, he's standing on the rug. But no, clearly the queen is standing on the rug. So why is floating baby ghost a floating baby ghost? With the babe cradled in her arms. I'd love to have that. Like, why do they not have it cradled in her arms? At least floating baby ghost inside of her arm there. Let's name him Jamuka after you. I was thinking of naming him Temujin, made a second son. We have a son who is like us. They're now 2 members of our house. Hello, little baby buddy. I will educate him after myself, making a complete copy of me. We don't know about genetics, etc. So it's good to have someone who is looking after us consistently. Okay. I would like to have more people in our court here to help us become somewhat better. The Keeper of the Horses does what? It raises herd capacity. We don't need that. Herd gain goes up by 4%. How much do you cost? I'm not sure. A nice word. Oh. Are these new events that can only happen out in the nomadic area? I've never seen this before. There's something that's not left my mind, Cooliton says, laying on our bed. I've noticed something about you as of late. The love I feel for you keeps growing day after day. Like a wildflower, it never dies. I've been paying attention, and I'm impressed. What beautiful words of affirmation! Does Cooliton enjoy this expression of love? Or is he instead a strategically minded person and wants everyone to be told? So if we say we love her, she likes me more. If I say, please tell everyone, welcome to the channel, please tell your friends, we lose all of our stress. Alright, sweetie, you love me, how can we use that? I'm a monster. Fertility is stayed about the same all the way through. The Khan is not yet taken especially fertile land, I believe. Is that true? Yeah, the early grabby I did was to here. The Naimons look stronger this time than last time, I believe. So until he gets his event, he's not going to take anyone's territory at all, it looks like. Though he did take the northern group entirely. Okay, I have one more possible domain to take. May I ask for something else myself, or is that not part of this? I can send him gifts. I could demand more horses. Change the contract or declare me regent. So our tithes are normal. I have a hook to use. So I can try to make things no taxes or smaller herd. I think no taxes makes sense as a way to guarantee our number goes up a little bit. I don't know how much I'm currently sending him. It doesn't exactly say it there. It says here, though, we have taxable income of 0.1. 5% of 0.1 seems negligible, so never mind. I'll change or save the contract change for a little while later. I do believe. What's my goal right now? Obviously saving more money. Is there anyone on the court I don't want there? Physician, the hunter guy would be pretty cool. Track the legendary game. Cost 0.1 per month. Oh, we can't do that, I'm afraid. Hey, Wawishy! Wawishy! Thanks for that resub. How's it going, my friend? Hope things been good for you. Absolutely. Alright, so some of these tasks, this one, for example, oversee breeding costs 0.05 a month. I guess 0.05 adds up to very, very little. With 0.3 being all we're pulling in, though, it feels like quite a bit, actually. Oh, man, early game in poorer places can be very, very rough. To save up for the Uvu, we have a large enough herd now. We just need 20 money. Again, my wife is pregnant. That's great. So how can I get money? I can't raid until we have 200 troops. Hello, Temujin. Mass for loan, at least. Submissive. The way to become a tributary. No. 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 Wait, swear fealty becomes my liege. Did I go independent again? Wait. Team? Did he throw me out? What did I miss? What did I miss? We're in fact independent again. Did he like me so much he threw me out? I must have clicked through something. It's because of the marriage. No. No, our marriage is to a lowborn. If me and another... I did have another marriage a little bit ago. Huh. Did he actually break up the Emperor again? Maybe it broke the Empire. I can re-swear fealty, I guess. We gain stress again for doing that. But I need you to take care of me. What on earth did I do? So I could have migrated for a brief moment there. I have no idea. Yeah, if anyone happened to catch what that was, I'd love to know. I'm pretty sure I clicked through nothing. I were the Spy Master again. That's cool. We don't have any memories that help us. Huh. Maybe it's an intended mechanic, but we swore fealty. Yeah, maybe it's supposed to be that way. I have no idea. I'm glad I noticed that before he actually dominated me, maybe. But he hasn't gotten the event yet to become Genghis Khan. So no idea. We're going to go Game Speed 4 for a little bit. In my dreams. Goldan takes a seat next to me while I finish my bowl. A fermented beverage made from honey similar to mead. Honey is so good. Honey on toast. Maybe I'll have it tomorrow morning. I'm usually an avocado toast kind of person when I go for breakfast toast, but honey toast sounds good. His eyes are focused on the flame when he starts talking. I had a dream last night. A white falcon descended from the sun and was eaten by a wild dog. His body lay in a pool of blood. Well, the heat from the fire seems to have increased. My forehead drips with sweat. Falcon was eaten by a dog. How do we interpret this team? The Falcons are a football team. The Hoyas, I believe, are a dog. White is the color of surrender. You can't surrender when you're wild. So we could say that bad omens make better men. This would be good learning for his physician skill. Or it will be what the god demands. Well, we'll say, go study from it. I just don't know at all. Here we go. I rode by night to High Chieftain Temujin's camp, burning with anger and shame. Destiny, dark thoughts beyond the firelight of my mind compelled me. When Temujin and I were small, we picked apart the corpse of a marmot. Its meat has sat in my gut, like poison all these years longer. Our words of friendship burn my mind, peel my face when I recall them. How could I swear myself the man fated with rule of all the Mongols, my destiny? With childhood promises, I gave myself a traitor's life. 1 second. Rage 20. I'm playing a scenario character that has to go this way? Okay. Okay, so I am the dog. I will destroy you! I scream as Temujin sneers. I, Jamaica, am Khan of the Mongols! So it seems that this particular playthrough does not allow the player to shape their destiny as much. The part where I said I promise to be loyal to you, I would have thought that that meant I promised to be loyal to you, and then as the player I could decide at another point whether I wanted to break off at a time that was strategically valuable. That said, the wolf might be us. Did not involve the Falcons at all of the NFL. You foul cur who was once my brother. If I win a war against him, I get more legitimacy and prestige. You gain a brother's revenge. Me? This character was betrayed by someone close to their heart. I feel like I missed an important element of the storyline. How did he betray me? Because I showed up and yelled at him. Did I miss something, team? Okay, we gained some stress. We no longer have a good relationship. He's my rival. And we can retaliate against each other. Huh. I gained 4,000 herd. So 1,000 troops now. Or, you're definitely a piteous one, Temujin. If we want to murder him sneakily, we could do so. Or, on the field of battle, your destiny will be mine. You get a bloody revenge, only getting the betrayal. How did he betray me? I'm so confused on that one. Anyway, the offensive war is the best way to go. So maybe by being blood brothers, we have a chance to destroy our blood brother. So I now have 4,000 horses. He has only 2,000. Do we just go attack? So, are we independent? We lost our alliance. So maybe we went independent for storyline reasons? And I'm just confused. I'm just confused about what happened there. Hello. Alright, so you can increase your dominance if you want to. But only one person, okay, one person approves my successor. So I can go to limited dominance. This gives us higher domain limit, etc. We can now imprison people. We can forsake nomadism and get better troops. Okay. It costs some prestige by quite a bit. Up we go. Gotta work on getting obedient characters pretty soon. So, he has no allies. Do I just turn an attack? His armies have no provision, so weaker supply. It is currently January. I should probably hold off until the actual spring comes. I believe we saw that men-at-arms are much cheaper, but I can't afford any right now. I'm low on knights. We have he has quite a bit more money. I think we just attack immediately, though. He's the better commander. Huh, this is confusing. This is very, very, very confusing, team. I'm going to try to hold off until spring before I attack him. In that time, I can have my council move over to, let's produce as many troops as possible, as fast as possible. What is that? Okay, I think only one person actually exploit the land, yeah? Okay, there's nowhere where we can produce our army more fully, I think. To stay as we are, more fertility. I can nourge? What is nourging? I don't know what nourge is yet. Oh, there are things I haven't done before. So, consult the skies, dare to see the future. Call an assembly for more fertility. Recruit some people from the capital. I'd like to do that, I think. Unless they cost a lot of money. I don't know if nourge is yet. Pet the dog? That'll lower our stress for sure. It's a new kind of hunt? Okay. Oh, hunting is free. Interesting. You might gain meat, you might see a beast, etc. I haven't done any hunting at all yet. A nurge. Nurga? A great hunt where hundreds, if not thousands, of animals are slaughtered. It's an opportunity for a chieftain to impress vassals and tributaries. Alright, well, it all seems about the same. We'll go and do it at my my mountain here. Do we invite along Genghis Khan? I don't know. Intimate party, reasonable party, substantial party. I'll go all the way for big prestige. What's our goal? To murder, to succeed, to be a dreadful person, spending blood everywhere, or force obedience. For right now, I just want success, thank you. Who are the guests? Our rival? Did bring along Temujin, our rival? He will not come anyway. That's fine, you're not invited, actually. Alright, we start a hunt, we'll see how it goes. As we wait the arrival of our guests, my servants get started on preparations. The master of the chase is figuring out which area participants will gather all the animals for the Great Nurge. Do I actually not have a master chase? I do. It's Burka. He's very good. Excellent. My horse is excited about the prospect of the hunt as I am. It knows great challenges are awaiting us the next couple of days. Soon. First new hunt. Thank you for mentioning the hunt is changed. I thought I had no money at all. The Great... How's this word said? I don't want to keep just saying it wrong. N-E-R-G-E pronunciation, please. From howtopronounce.com. 3 out of 5 votes for this one. Here we go.
Nerj.
Nerj. Maybe. I'm curious. Are there any Mongolian speakers live? So no one is live who says they speak Mongolian. How about Mongolia? Like checking from Mongolia. My name is such and so. No. Unfortunately, no Mongolian speakers here. What's nearby to Mongolia? Who might have like similar ways of speaking? we found native speakers of other languages previously. Hey Fresca, what are my thoughts on the new CK3 expansion? The fertility mechanics are super interesting. Like 100% cool. I like the way in which the herd works also. So these are two major mechanics that are really nice. The 2 starts I've had so far, well, now that's amazing. The 2 that I've had so far were frustrating. Because I didn't realize they were both like story events that forced my choices in some way. So we've only done a little bit of play since the the new DLC, but as always, I'm having a good time. Is it worth your money? Only you can decide that. But I think for the fertility mechanics and the herd mechanics, it is worth it. There you go. There you go. Team in chat, what do you think? Is this a yes game or a no game? What do you think on it? Let me know. All right. Horse riders line up behind me in a column stretching out to the left and to the right. I'm stuck in the middle of you. My chieftain, they're all awaiting the signal to begin, Burka tells me as he leans a bit closer. The preparations are done. I knock an arrow, lift my bow, and let the arrow fly. With a pained scream, I see a plump goat fall, twitching to the ground. Panicked bleeding follows chaos from the beast, followed by the rhythmic thumps of hooves as the riders set on a hunt. Team? Are we hunting our own herd? Are there plump goats out there? If we're hunting our own herd, that's pretty dumb, isn't it? Show me the strength of the Mongols. It becomes more likely to work out. I don't know. You bought the DLC yesterday after watching me play it. You're yet to play it yourself. I mean, I think that's what it is to have a Paradox game. Or to collect games in general. Very easy to end up with all of them. And, you know. Yeah, I saw that the hunt cost me herd. I thought it was the case that the herd would be lost because they were out there, you know, dying as we fought. Our Mongolian battle style, you know, rode horses off into the ditch. I didn't realize that we'd be actively killing our own horses. Have you ever listened to the Mountain Goats? Oh you. Mountain Goats are probably my favorite band. We can discuss that another time. Because if you don't know who the Mountain Goats are, go look them up. Also look up the magnetic fields, and you will know who I am deep down inside. Hundreds of wild beasts have been slain, their carcasses and blood staining the ground. Despite the imminent success, some are not satisfied with our spoils. I thought we came to witness power, Jibba says, his voice carrying over the din of the hunt. We must do more. If I would have shot the first arrow, we'd have enough meat to last us dozens of winters. Jibba looks at me, his eyes burning with a fierce light. Don't you agree, chieftain? Alright, this is a member of my council. He's unmarried. You want to get married, boss? You want to help him with getting married? Appreciate that. Alright, now what's your concern? Alright, so I could show my power. We lead a small band of riders to go hunt more wolves. 96% chance of pulling off. We're very good at fighting, so Nurj is better, Nurga is better. He also becomes obedient to me. That works. Well, alright. Before I was sort of so-so on whether we should get this DLC, my friends, this one screen right here I could watch all day. Now, I'm not sure why the fellas on the outside have their hands in skiing position, why they're not holding lances, but look how cool this is. This is amazing. We ride to battle. Onward. Onward, all of you. Oh, hunting is great now. Alright, that person accepts the marriage. Very good. The hunt went around, but nothing happened quite yet. This time, though, though solid proof of our progress, I worry we'll leave too few wolves alive. Oh boy, we're getting some Goldilocks action right here. Do we want more? Do we want less? What's the just right number of wolves? We have to go read some Aldo Leopold to know for sure. If you don't know that reference, please look it up. I do not wish to leave our land barren. We've managed to slay enough to feed us for many moons, but the hunt has become tedious as we kill everything we see. Burka's directed the riders to search for more enclaves, with the wolves becoming few and far between. We take what we need and let the rest go, where population happens. To relent his weakness, we must destroy them all, or observe the wolves and only kill the weakest of them. We're not smart enough for that, so leaving some behind makes the Nurj more successful by a little bit. If we kill even more, fertility goes down by 5. We've overhunted the area. But more successful too. Alright, we only take what we need. We have a positive relationship with the world. Your dad tried to arrange a marriage for you to someone while you were in a relationship. hey, father knows best. Did you end up marrying either of them? Go on, dish for me. Where's that gossip? Where's that tea? I have a couple of students who come from a arranged marriage culture, both from India, and one of them said, there is no way I would ever do an arranged marriage. I want to find someone on my own. I want to find love, etc. And I think the standard way of rejecting these things. The second person, though, who's a young woman, said, I would accept an arranged marriage if I believed that my parents knew who I am. And that was such a striking moment, because I think it is the case that the system of arranged marriage that's partially political and class-based is also based on the thought that your parents know who you are and know what you really need, and that love blossoms through a good connection. So that moment was quite striking for me, where I then talked to her about, do you think your parents could ever know who you are? And she said, no, they don't want to know. And so because of that, she's looking for a love marriage instead, but there's an interesting middle position on the question there. So that's how it go. The relationship ended in disaster, as many do. Attempted arranged marriage, the young woman wouldn't even look at you. Did your father offer the woman's father a large collection of goats and a promise of many feasts in the future? Your father did? You're trying to bribe him? I love it. You're actually Middle Eastern. I was making jokes. We now know that Lord Rargasm is an oil shake down there. Shake, I think. The rush of the Undas died down, and many Unders returned to camp to discuss their plans, while the rest observe the boars from a distance. We must be gruesome, ruthless as we are to our foes, Joshi exclaims. Burka nods in agreement, adds, but there will be no strength in numbers if we do not work together. Before another argument break out, Godon steps in to offer his own advice. We can stick to tradition, he says, but with patience. Watch the animals, close in on them slowly, and strike when they least expect it. In the midst of their chatter, they turn to me, awaiting my opinion. Alright, so be ruthless, work together, I am Captain Planet, or instead tradition. We read the holy texts and see what it is to hunt well. Strike hard and fast. I am likely to succeed in this because we're pretty good at fighting. Coordinate, I'm pretty bad at that. Ambushing, I'm really bad at that. Or we all just start shooting wildly and see what happens. Friends, I engage in a dangerous way of charging as aggressively as we possibly can. Here we go. Immediately I'm wounded. Very good. Math was against us, the gods were against us, etc. Maybe that's how we should think about this in the game. Often I get stuck in strategic mode and say, no, we failed the 20% chance. What it is we had an 80% chance of appeasing the gods. This day the god of luck was against us. That said, we have our very first daughter. Oh, Cooliton, you've been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. And now we have a perfect little daughter. Who will you become, my child? And what shall I call you? So, Tekine. Isn't there some chess person named Alakine? I wonder if the K-I-N ending is similar there. Anyway, hello little girl. You're a round little cutie. We're going to have your mother look after you. That's how these things work. Welcome to the world of Mongolcraft. A rogue stag. Yoki announces a hushed voice. One arrow directly to the heart, and it'll be ours, chieftain. Jibbin nods and draws his bow, awaiting instructions. Leave it to me! We're likely to kill it. And we do. Prowess goes up. But yes, indeed, we are wounded. Appears to be in the eyes, actually. Our eyes are basically unopened. got that wound going. The wound is aggravated because my physician failed. Oh no. My physician failed in taking care of me. Overall health is pretty good though. Because, I don't know, we're still pretty young. We'll see, we'll see. You educate all the children in your court, so we're educating our sons. Which is terribly sexist, but that's how it goes, unfortunately. We finish up the Nurge. We look at all the slaughtered animals we managed to hunt. It's quite the sight. We start sifting through and butchering the animals before they spoil. Ah, you've also played RimWorld. There's a good mood as we do our work. Everyone's pleased with a hunt today. So we got to level 1 success. You can go to decent, great, or excellent as you get better and better. The last level here is a brutal slaughter of every animal in the vicinity. Songs we sung about the great hunt for generations to come. Oh no. Oh no. We'll work on that song for one of these days. Alright, alright, alright. I love it. God. Success remembered well enough for the next year. Enough for sustaining our people for at least a little while. My wife just texted me to make sure we buy something special for our friends for Saturday. They're coming over to help us, help us take care of a platter of hors d'oeuvres my wife might order for some kind of, upcoming event. Friends, we're scarred. We're only so much scarred that people have questions for us. Only so very scarred that it looks good. One eye scarred and one eye not. I love it. It's gonna be amazing. Alright, and good call. Thank you for reminding me that we hate Temujin, and we're supposed to attack him as spring comes. Spring is now here. We are the scarred one, and he is not. We have 41 money. Alright, 1 second here. With 41 money, I can raise Steppe Raiders. Oh, we're playing 2.3 money now. Our herd's at 1.8 base. Something happened to make our herd much larger. Maybe it was the hunt? I don't know. But I love it. So, we could either go ahead and get a men-at-arms group. I kind of want that. Or we could do something that increases our ability to fight well. Just the entire army would need to fight well. Which is... I'm gonna build this thing, actually. Okay, never mind. What we're gonna do is get a men-at-arms group. Whatever counters what's Temujin has going. He has no men-at-arms. We'll be attacking to his capital, which is mountainous. Are there men-at-arms that do not care about mountains, at least not that much? The Steppe Raiders hate the mountains. The Torchbearers we do not need right now. We're not going to burn things down currently. We could save up for the Mongudai. They also hate mountains. Yeah, definitely anyone with horses is going to hate the mountains. So the Mongudai are 72, 8, 81, 10. Which is so much better, except in Runaway, than anybody else. We'll get to 49 in 2.3, so only a couple months. Guess how much money? He has 66. He's also having isolated walks. His armies have no food until June of 3 years from now. Friends, an ad break just launched. I apologize for missing that one. Sorry, followers. Mea culpa, maxima culpa. Absolutely right. Friends, 3 minutes of ad break, 3 minutes of crossword, and then we're going to launch a war. And Genghis Khan will not be in this piece of history, perhaps. Alright, a possible sign of anxiety. I don't know. Maybe a stim, maybe a tick, maybe sweat. I'll do tick and we'll see what's going on. A Titan punished by Zeus. I do not know immediately. So what's the down here? Makes things neat for happy bar. A happy hour. So it's tens bar. I wanted bar tens. Fine. What fantastic news! Hooray! I had a friend who always wrote hooray. Yeah. Hooray. Hooray indeed. Less explicable is odder, hard to explain. And so the casserole has egg noodles inside of it, which means that guiding principles are mottos. Very good. The Titan that was punished by Zeus was, I think they all were, comes down hard in a way. Splats, crashes, don't know. A fan sound. The fans go whir. The fans go ole. So this one is gonna be ole. Fan sound. It's gonna be whir. We love it. Unpunctual. Tardy probably. I don't really mind that if students are tardy as long as they don't make a big ordeal when coming to the classroom. The ones who come into the back door of the classroom and sit quietly and get to work, fine. I have students that occasionally come in 20 minutes late to class and walk through the front door, which goes directly into the area where I'm teaching, and walk past me to the far side. It's a strange move. I think it's because they want to go to the space where they always sit, but I don't know if they're aware of how distracting that is at the very least. I have one colleague here who considers tardiness so rude that she has said, if you are going to come more than 2 minutes late, I'd prefer that you not come. And then I have another person at a prior school who would lock the door as class began. Now, this is definitely against school policy, absolutely. And so he was chided for this, but kept doing it anyway. Where I kind of like play it cool. I don't know. Is it a thing in your classes instructors who sign would stop to ask why they're late? So I think it's the case that professors handle it in different ways, right? Some will make a big ordeal of it. Tell us why you're late. Was the train late? This kind of thing. For me, though, I don't know. I don't want to make it a bigger deal than it is. Like, yeah, it's very, very annoying, both to me and to the students. It disrupts kind of the vibe or feeling of the classroom. One reason I love teaching in person and hate teaching online is because I can set a vibe and have the students fall into the spell of let's learn together. And someone coming in and argle-bargling their way around while trying to get their notebook out or their laptop so they can watch TikTok, whatever it is, breaks the spell absolutely. So I don't know. But yeah, it's something I prefer students would not do. Not be tardy, but they're not in that way. A much depleted tributary of the Colorado River. No idea. A fictional planet in a Robin Williams sitcom. I've never seen it, but I am Mork from Ork. 2 more and back to the game. Preps for a rainy day. It's like it'd be saves, unless it's literally puts on galoshes and so on. Last one for right now. Drink that was once pitched as a choice of a new generation. Drink Pepsi or else. Is that right? Is it Pepsi? What's this C here, then? A spiced brew. Oh, probably mead. I have no idea what it is, though. It's spiced brew. It could be chai also. So maybe the fans don't go Olay, because chai lets me get Pepsi back again. Noms loves chai tea. Then Tick returns once more. The fans can go like ooh and ah, maybe? Maybe. Back to it soon and figure out how it goes. Okay. Back to our little game here. So, we're waiting for... how much again? 49 money. We'll then need to wait for the horde to refill itself as much as we can. That says it is filling and will not be full all the way. You're super intrigued what Titan's name is? Yeah, HF, I have a bit of a block on the Titans. Like, I know that many of the plants are named after Titans. I know that Sisyphus is obviously... it might just be a man, I can't remember. Yeah, but my sense of Greek mythology is not what it ought to be. I think I was just never quite captured by Greek mythology in the way in which some youngsters are. And part of that is because I was instead captured by the mythos around the Middle Ages, right? The thought that everyone's running around on their horses and doing quests for fair maidens and all the rest of that. And you know, I think every kind of youngster becomes into something, perhaps to an extreme degree. But for me, it was definitely the tales of Lancelot and King Arthur and the Green Knight. Oh, I love that kind of thing. I wonder why that is. Like, why did some kids become Greek mythology kids? Why did some kids become, Animorphs? Weren't even into Animorphs back in the day. One young woman who was probably the best writer, best fiction writer in my high school, was so into Animorphs. These books about children turning into different animals to, I don't know, solve crimes or something. Something like that. I'm not sure exactly. You had those books. I never had any of them. The covers actually terrified me, honestly. I don't know if you've seen these things before, my friends, but, yeah. This is upsetting to me. The middle stages really, really bothered me. Yeah, I think, like, this stage right here, I found very upsetting to look at all. Animorphs and Goosebumps made you literate. You gotta learn somewhere. Like this guy. This one right here. Right? This moment. Who is K.A. Applegate, I wonder? Yeah, this one right here really bothers me. Is K.A. Applegate the person's name actually name or no? Wait, we're a letter to fans. Regarding the ending of Animorphs, it was always a war story. Wars don't end happily, not ever. Wow. Over on Tumblr. When's this from? I don't know. Anyways, this is a real person apparently. Catherine Applegate. I guess she's started writing books other than Animorph ones. 5 days ago, Otter spent 100 weeks on New York Times bestseller list. Oh, spoilers, sorry. A real person, age 68. Has there been a recent article on her, I wonder? So occasionally, what was it? There's a major article interview with R.L. Stine some years back about, like, how was it to have children forming their life around you. There's one also with Judy Blume, who died recently. So I wonder, have there been recent articles about her? And if not, should I get to it? Well, just ask me anything from 2020. So more recently, at least as cited here, has not been anything much. Huh. Let's see here. Okay. At least not in the big magazine. We'll look into it. Maybe this is the story I want to learn. Wouldn't it be great? I've never read these. Like, 41-year-old man reads the Animorphs and talks to the author. This has all the makings of an absolutely awesome article. Team, we have the money we need. Team, we make our Mongu die. Brave volunteer writers, those who are already dead. I love it. I love it. I have a semester off for the summer, make it happen. But over the summer, I'm supposed to be making YouTube videos. Like, I need to stand here and grind through the work. I know what I need to do, I just need to do it. I didn't take the summer off to become a writer again, but who knows. A king for a bard. I'm in a tent at an encampment bordering the Nymans, tasked with gauging the tension between our realms. The article will be wildly irrelevant today. The way to spin it is she's still writing contemporary books, and so find a way to line it up with her newest book release, and talk about what it is to go from being a children's author for a whole generation of people in the 90s to now, I think, being an author who tries to make more adult texts. So, something like that. Is CK3 a better intro to Paradox than Hearts of Iron 4? Blammy, yes. In my view, Crusader Kings 3 is a nicely balanced game between war politics, and roleplay. All of the other Paradox games lean really hard into one direction or another. And I believe it's the case that CK3's tutorial is the very, very best also. So yeah, I'd start with CK3. Stellaris is good also, absolutely. And then, like, honestly, I only learned Hearts of Iron 4 fairly recently. I really enjoyed it, but I needed a whole chat room to tell me how things worked before I understood it. It just doesn't have a great tutorial compared to CK3 or... I think CK3 is a better tutorial than Stellaris, so I always say CK3 is the best for that. Yeah, best tutorial, absolutely. And then, blam me, if you have any questions, come by and somewhere in the channel or on the Discord will know how to help you. But yeah, CK3 is the best for this. We're hanging out near the Nymans. A man comes in wanting to see me. So you're the new commander. Very well. Pick a challenge. The loser pays for the other camp's drinks tonight, says Jagambu, commander of the foreign encampment, oblivious to the fact that I am Jamaku and not a mere military leader. I can insist that I'm in charge, shutting down a party. I can bring forth a nastiest poem. I will lose certainly. We go ahead and have a friendly sword fight on guard. 9 versus 34. But as many of you know, even with amazingly good skills against amazingly bad, you might just lose. I had some Viking get killed by a random woman. The Viking had, I believe, 25 plus military or personal combat, and the woman had, I believe, 3 or 4, and losing was really, really, really unfortunate. It was not a good moment for any of us. Alright, or let's go ahead and drink ale. I will surely win a drinking contest. Let's fight. Here we go. We got a martial perk just for this battle. So either we can make it so people love us more, or our knights are more effective. Always the more effective knight. Always, always, always. Jagambu and I stalk round each other, each weighing our options. He lifts a fearsome mace, while I grip an axe of my own. The deadly weapon feels cool and weighty in my grasp. This fight may only be till first blood, but doesn't ease my nerve. I could say, fool, take this. I'm an honest person, so trickery with an offhand dagger, disallowed. Or, I show you how to have an axe, a big attack, or rapid attacks go out. Friends, we attack rapidly. I leap into action, launching a flurry of quick slashes, driving myself hard against his guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. He tries, hesitantly, to launch a quick stab at me, but the blow is easily swatted away. My form's pretty good. His is failing. I must have the opponent consolidated to victory pretty soon. I show you how I have to axe. I dodge about. Or fool, take this. We strike again. The Viking endless striking is how it goes. My form is still very good. I attack a third time. Offense, offense, offense. Pure offense leads to a victory. Few men can withstand my barrage of powerful cleaves. My opponent, no exception. Jagambu throws himself into an all-or-nothing attack with his mace out. He will win or die. Unfortunately, his desperation makes for an awkward bedfellow with his ineptitude. His strikes miss, and those that don't are easily parried off with my axe, causing Jagambu to rapidly lose his footing. He smacks himself in the face with his own flailing hand. I take pity and knock his weapon alone. Can you imagine wild striking and you hit your nose? I am victorious. We gain legitimacy for beating people up. We're more famous. We're now a distinguished person. And our legitimacy is now level 4 out of 5. It has gone up so quickly, so fast. That's great. So significantly so fast. There we go. So more herd. Alliance is more likely to happen. More vassalization, etc. Is our little army filling? It is full. We station it, getting plus 30 attack. We look to the west. My friends, the time has come. A very sad moment in the history of our man. He once had a friend, a dear friend. That friend was meant to be one of the greatest of history. And now he'll be forgotten. Now there's nothing to say other than, get out my way. We launch a war of retaliation. We will make him our tributary, reminding him that we were always the greater of the two. Bong, war declared. The opening bong there, I'm not sure if you heard it, makes me imagine it's a boxing match. We now yell, test your might repeatedly. Alright, all armies to the front. 965 versus his 706. He has no allies, nor do I. I'm still not sure how one takes territory as a nomad. I think that one actually does not, except maybe the capital. With the army raised, we're pulling in lots of money still. What do armies actually consume? I'm not sure. They're sitting on our capital, though. And so, yes, indeed, we can take forts. It'll take many a month, that's fine. Maybe we'll capture things, they'll get things. I think we're gonna win. I think no one stands in our way, for sure, for sure. It's November. I spent an entire year preparing for war and end up attacking into the winter yet again. So attacking into a mountain in winter is very, very bad. And so we're gonna need to, I don't know, possibly hang out till spring. And while we're doing that, we can get some more money. Can I make the decision to bring more courtiers along? Yeah, it's possible we'll get ourselves a soldier to join us. We can get a hunter. We get some eligible brides. So eligible brides could be used to bring in additional soldiers. Might be even better than the hunters. So from across the rolling steppe, under the endless sky, the loyal Tengri Mongols gather at my summons. I call upon the bravest riders, the keenest hunters, and the sharpest minds step forward. Ladies? Alright. 3 ladies immediately. Korjan the Stout came, Shaka the Proud, and Konchaka the Honest. Hello, Konchaka! I want to find you a beautiful husband with one and only one meaningful thing, namely, very good at personal fighting. Suyuketu! Suyuketu here. A bit of a drunk, 24 in prowess. We must take a matrimonial marriage or he'll leave us. So Suyukuyu, come and make many a child. I thank you. Next up, Shaka the Proud. Friends, the singer Shaka Khan, is it a singer? Is it? Sorry. Are they a singer? Shaka Khan? Is it an actual name of a person? Because Shaka apparently is a Mongolian thing. And Khan is also. Okay. Lustful, brave, and just. This is the kind of person that our characters be married to themselves. But too old to save for the kiddo. So again, bring me fighting skills. And bring me matrimoniality. Brunendai the Hawk here. He's deceitful. Bugu the Hunter. You're at least a halfway decent human being. Come along. Shaka Khan's real name is Yvette Marie Stevens. Okay, don't want to say not a person from Mongolia, but I now have my suspicions. I have some doubts. I don't know. In the same way that perhaps my name is not really resorty. Not sure. Last one here. We got prowess, we got matrimoniality, and Semashule here. A bit of a mean person with 25. How about you? A 23 and deceitful, no. 23 physician. How good? Not good. Or Horkugda the Lion. What a great name. Alright, Lion Man. That's a song by the Mongols, right? Not the Mongols, sorry. I read chat. A song by Mumford and Son. There we go. Like Sleep Little Lion Man. Pretty good song. Pretty good song. Also, a group who really ushered in the age of all you need to be successful is to have a mandolin. Something like that. Hey, HPG, any giants so far? We've yet to see a single giant, my friend. Hopefully soon. Our wife is pregnant once more. We're in the process of destroying Genghis Khan before he became Genghis Khan. Genghis? I think I've heard that Genghis may be a correct pronunciation. Friends, the spring is here once more. Eternal sieging. How expensive is it to get our first siege army? It's very, very cheap compared to others. We can do it right now. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, do they not have to fill? I didn't realize that these horde groups don't have to fill. Huh. That's something. Alright, so I want to raise all of you. Okay, you're going to join this main stack. And men at arms you have to recruit slowly. Genghis Khan's his title, not his name. Oh, I may have misspoken there. I apologize. Yeah, what I mean is, how does one say that word? As opposed to, is it actually his first name? Like, I know his name is Temujin here. I'm just saying he won't ever be the Great Khan. So far, no one has responded at all to our, Star Trek Star Wars joke. Consider me absolutely just spawns over that one. Alright, in high summer to the mountains we go. This is gonna be a bad one, possibly. So can we win? There's nothing else to take over. And he is a coward hiding in the mountains. How do I call down, insisting to him that you are, unworthy to be Khan if you're in the mountains? There's been no way to get him down, unfortunately. So we need to recruit more troops, I guess. Oh, he's running. Good. I'm going to let him get out of the mountains here. He's going for my capital. He believes it's undefended. Lock in. We're coming after you. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to stand here. Oh, no. Where's he going? What? You're attacking my capital? No, you wouldn't do that. Oh, please hold out. You're level 4 defense. You'll be fine. You also have mountains. Alright, here we come. No! Not my people! Oh, they're running away, you cowards. So as of right now, the game believes that I will get there across the steppe before we can get into the mountains. Oh, strategic trickery on display. As we return to our home to defend ourselves and destroy the Great Khan. Another little baby. My wife wants to name our second son after me. You will recall our first son is after me. Are we going George Foreman here? Are we? I don't know. One moment. How does one say this name? Okay, I wish it went from English to Mongolian. Excellent. So we're gonna call this one Temujin Destroyer. Lovely, thank you. Temujin Ustgach. I will not be moving over the Cyrillic, I assume. Destroyer of Temujin shall be your name. I'm sorry, wife, your name was good too, but this one is where it's at. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. We've arrived at home. We get the defensive battle. Our horses do not do well here because they're not in, or they want to be in the steppes, not in the mountains. What a beautiful mountain this is. We wounded his warrior. Incidentally, oh goodness, our second time doubting our wife's fidelity to us. For a very brief second, I had, oh no, oh no, oh no. Because she has a lover. That lover is me. We're all good. I'll never disrespect her. She would not disrespect me. It's all good. we've captured some people. I'll deal with that one in a moment. So, we've captured Jel McKenty, a lustful coward with good prowess. You want to join me, friend? You may join me. The Haichin Borgian. Decent diplomat, nobody special. You stay there for right now, boss. And then, someone else. I take a moment to survey the littered mountains of Jadran Mongols, strewn with Ketzian and Urgashi dead, before turning to the shackled prisoners of war. At last I have my rival, the High Chieftain Temujin, in my hands, and victory in our war is now all but assured. I submit, he growls. Release me and you'll have what you want. I could say the war is over, but only for you. We kill him. This is a crime, apparently. This is a crime to kill him. I will not be a tyrant, but his family will hate it. Do you have a family? You have children. You have brothers. Maybe. I'll make sure you never forget this day. We wound him somehow. Or remember my mercy, worm. I believe it is time to finish this off. I believe it's time to engage in the coup de grace. Goodbye, my brother. What? Why? How? Incidentally, we picked up a new liege in killing him. I guess until the war is done, the king is my liege. Was I not supposed to kill him during the war? Was there like an end of war event instead? Well. There's never a quiet moment. My little boy is so full of questions. And what lovely shoes he has too. Man, I shouldn't have killed him. I've broken the story. Hello, child. So with your curiosity, you might be a diplomat or a learner. We'll see. Alright. Curiosity to start. Our physician has learned things. We've received a new character. Now it's time to go tromp on the turtle here. Man, I hope I don't break the story. Hey, and with that said, this little child, the new chieftain of the Mongols, has money and will pay for his friend to go free. Good. Yeah, I figured that capturing Temujin would give the end of war message. The same as if we actually made it to the end of the war. Who knows, though? Who knows? We'll be independent a moment here. Alright. We captured our fellow vassal, Temujin. You'll pay for your independence also? As a prisoner. 1 second. Oh, we captured a fellow vassal. I apologize. You are worth 10 money, though. I do enjoy ransoming people and then immediately recapturing them. My friends, the war is over. Retaliation is finished. We enforce the demand. He is now my tributary. I feel a little bad that Temujin will not be our vassal, but there you go. It is over. I am now in charge, I believe. One second. One second. I'm the head of the culture. Did I misread? Did I read that backwards, team? I thought it said that he became my tributary. We had to fight another war for independence. Alright, time for a little Inception. I promise I'll mute it right away. Hello, viewers. Good seeing you. Okay. This is the start. Don't listen to yourself. Okay, here is us fighting and such. Reading. At war during marriage mid-war. Okay, we tricked him to go to the capital. I make a lot of wild gestures. Why do I do this? It's worse than listening to myself talk, obviously. Okay, this is us heading to end the war. We're gonna capture this battle place. Can I speed up the video? Yeah. Let's do speed 2. Alright, the fight goes. I hope I can pause at exactly the right moment when the battle resolves. Ransom. Wait for ransom to go through. Good job, Resorty. God, I'm gonna slow down the game now to normal. I'm very expressive. It's good. I'm glad. I don't think about it at all. Here we go. I say I wish I would retaliate against 10 minutes. Here we go. You make the High Chieftain your tributary. It does say that, correct? We all agree. He becomes my tributary. The High Chieftain Yasugi. This is not a case where I'm misreading. Okay. Maybe it takes a minute to switch over. Maybe. Nope. He invites me to be his spy master. Did I actually push white peas? No, there's no way I pushed white peas. Did I actually, Fernandez? I think you're joking. But we're still dominated. I don't want to put up another bug post, because last time they said LOL, this is not a bug. So our master is so much stronger than we are, so much weaker than we are, with 139 dudes. So may I can't become a tributary, so I'm still an absolute vassal. I can demand a herd from him. I can just murder him. I can murder his entire family. So we're stuck in this position for how long again? Killing Temujin, right? Wrong move? Oh, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree that I broke the events by killing Temujin. I thought that was like the story event, though. I thought the story event is you've captured the man. You make sure that, you make sure that no one remembers him ever. So we have to wait for, what is it, 3 years, I believe? $15 years? Oh, I'm feeling woozy. Do we have to restart again? How do I play my way out of this one? Stop going off script. But I don't know the script is. It's a one-way truce. Only 3 years. Only 3 years, you're right. 3 years is much better than 15 years. It's still terrible, and yet. So I don't know what the script is. I don't want to break the script, but it seems reasonable that the end of the retaliation war would be, you've captured your enemy, you kill your enemy. Maybe. Okay. There are decisions that I can choose. Dominate Olgarosh. It's time to prove my dominance over the area and subjugate those who live here. All be trampled our hooves as we take what's ours. Okay. Wait, did it break? We're independent. I don't know what happened, but we're independent again. Cool. I am so confused. But we now have a button to help us. I am dominant, and Uragu is mine. They will fall before me. I am now a mighty chieftain. And the Mongols, that say I, now has me next door. Hello, shepherds. So, what happened to my dominating them? They haven't become loyal to me. What happened? It caused the start of a domination war. No, it doesn't. It didn't start a war at all. Hey, boss. You want to join peacefully? Cool, thanks. Hello, Nashuai. You want to join peacefully too? That's pretty cool. Hey, thanks. The nomadic camp up here. Oh, interesting. So in taking the Mongol Empire, the people to the north have begun wandering far, far, far away. Stop doing things when the game is paused, but pausing is how I think. I have no idea. I can declare war on who? The Bayad Mongols. So, the person who owns this territory, despite being a suzerain of the Far West, you have alliances. The alliances add up to about the same strength we have, unfortunately. We'll hang out a moment there and see. People on speed 3. Speed 3. I don't know what you want from me. We can make an accolade, though. So, someone gets to be a true knight. Your name is Horkudak, the Lion. You can be valiant if you want to. More army damage versus army, absolutely. A tactician, which leads to more martiality for me. What is your title? The Fire of Tengri is not half bad. Not half bad at all. The Fire of Tengri. Maybe the game comes better, a better mission I have. Oh, I should be demanding the pastrons of giving tribute. If I demand pasture, do they just abandon it entirely and it's fully mine? I'll do that in the future, thank you. The blade of the... What animals are popping back up here? Like the yak, possibly? Is this me being stereotypical? It might be. The blade of the yak! Good luck, my friend. The yak's milk. So, may I just demand their land in the future? They don't like it, but sure. Oop. There we go. That's how it's done, thank you. And that way we get ourselves additional holdings directly. Hello. May I have that also? Thanks. Yum, yum, yum. Very good. You actually don't have blades? Wait, you've never seen a blade on a yak? You're really missing out. You're really missing out. We can go raiding if we want to. I'm not sure what raiding will be useful right now. I guess into the Khan's land to the west, so sure, for the first time in a long time we can raid. We can also increase the size of our army. More importantly, we can build the thing that shows our borders, our Uvu. Uvu. Build some rocks, looking good. The national anthem is now Yakety Yak, Don't Talk Back. I was always delighted by the bass part in that. Alright. The High Chieftain Yasunge is now the head of my culture. It's based on the size of one's herd. I'm gaining 78 a month, he's gaining 33, so he will be back soon enough. For now, though, for the first time ever, we go raiding. I can also station my torchbearers now. Nowhere helps. Enjoy that one, though. Let's go and increase the size on you real quick. Are you in the best spot for right now? Yeah, you're at the 30 there. Cool. So, we now move the flag. Forward. I did that good. We raise. Everyone is raiders. Alright. 15 money there. Is raiding the neighbors a problem? I don't know, but here we go. Someone's already raided my territory. Most distressing. So I'll be curious to see how raiding works differently here than in the Viking playthroughs. Once again, I am the head of the culture, for my beasts are more fecund, I believe, than the opposition's. Oh, Kutaloon, you've been so brave. This is our 4th child from her. 3 boys and 1 girl. Lovely. She wants to call him Guglug. Is that his first word? He came out of the womb and started making noises, and she said, oh, "Sweetie, he went blah blah blue blue googalug." That's a Mongolian word. His name will be Googalug. Welcome, Googalug. After Chugalog, it's Googalug. More martiality immediately. We love it. So, never back down. Better chance of surviving and fighting well. When can we do our hunt next? When is next hunt, possibly? It's available right now. Probably have to go home. That said, the Uvu has been made. We're playing 3 money a month. The big decisions ahead. Of course, we want to become the greatest of all Khans. To do this, we have to go to the highest level of law, get a lot of fame, become an empire. And the realms of the Mongols must be 50 or we have 100 tributaries. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Lord Rargasm, I thank you for your gift sub today. I think it's your second today. Thank you for both of them, and thank you for all of them throughout. Very kind to you indeed. Keeping the channel going. This channel runs on Lord Rargasm fuel. I'll take it for sure. Okay, we gotta continue dominating people. So the Karelates are now actually quite weak. It's his allies I'm concerned about. One of them is a camp down here of almost no strength at all. The other one, the High Chief in the Orients to the north. Now, he's already fighting someone. He's fighting the Nyamans. With that said, it's probably time for us to go back home and fight while their allies are busy. Yeah, absolutely. That said, let's go ahead and poke our way through their capital real quick and then run back home. Fire and blood! The settlement of Kartsagan, an important stronghold in Greater Kartsagan, has fallen to the raiders. We have the run of the vast tracts of land and many of the quivering subjects and shining treasures of Khan Inak Bilge to choose from. The troops are ready, awaiting my command to give them direction. Steal all of the ewes. So it weakens location, but we get substantially higher fertility for stealing their ewes and mares. Our fertility is looking pretty darn good right now. 24 is the lowest of them, so we could increase that by a decent amount. Bring me the plunder! Only 30 loot. We've taken enough, we become more pious. So we are a dutiful member of the Tengri. I don't want to say congregation, that's too strong. The Tengri faithful, that will work. Free money, 4 prestige. I'm going to go ahead and do additional fertility to make sure we're bringing as many animals as possible. Our cap right now is 8,000 on the herd, but gotta take it higher and higher and higher if possible. Alright, awkward moment in which the enemy is coming to attack the capital the exact same time that I'm doing so. We have... Ooh, their commander's a 39. And they have 13 knights and 199 horse infantry. We have only 8 knights. Our commander's 37. I'll be defending in hills, I believe. I think we win this, but I'm not certain we win this. They're yellow to us, so we can have a battle. Now, they have not yet committed here. We'll see. The Venerable Goody, thanks for the follow. Good to have you here. Great to see a streamer put on a suit and tie for once. Well, I try to give you the level of sophistication that you deserve. We try to appear in the way that you want to see someone appear. You need to get the highest quality and formality on stream all at once. So, hello, welcome to the stream. That's about that. I'm the first streamer to ever say your username correctly. Wait, how do they say it usually? How do they say it? The Venerable Goody's the obvious way to say it. I'm not sure. Not sure. This battle will determine so much. Or they'll back off as the coward they should be. Oh, they're coming in actually. Oh, shoot. These are not the allies from the north. I absolutely absolutely misread what's happening here. So they're gonna get the defensive bonus. I don't believe we can get away. I misread who that was. Well, we'll see what happens. Gotta believe! Gotta believe! Oh, that's some really bad rolls against us. Holy moly. They took all of our junk and stack wiped us entirely. That's one of the worst battles ever. The Blade of the Yak is now unsung. Humiliation entirely. Well, now luckily, none of my knights died, but literally everyone else is dead. Good. Don't you worry, they'll refill. Please ignore the last probably 30 seconds of the playthrough. It's all fine. It's all fine. Hey, look at this! Look at this! Vajrayana person is here to tell us the good news about Buddhism. They realize that I am currently full of desire. That desire to hold land, to have a worthy battle, to appear on the battlefield as a successful player. They say, no, you must release yourself of desire. He's here to show me it's here to show me the true faith of Vajrayana. The motivation towards Buddhahood is crucially important, and true enlightenment can only be found for the benefit of all sentient beings. All beings are born with an enlightened mind, obscured by existence. Practicing seeing the truth of the world and the universe therefore unlocks one's innate enlightenment. So kind of standard there, Buddhism, though intention matters. Why are you trying to find enlightenment and free yourself from the cycle of suffering? Well, that's because you want to know the truth for all people, not only for yourself. So a missionary view through and through. Love it. Are there any VODs or series I've done on CK3 you recommend I binge? I don't know, Venerable Goody. I only recently started saving my VODs over to YouTube. If you do !point YouTube, you'll get a link to the channel. It is so poorly organized, though. So there probably are some CK3 playthroughs over there. But my best CK3 playthroughs, namely the Giant Vikings Take Over the World, I don't think exist anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm pretty bad about actually structuring playthroughs. I play and make jokes and hope for the best. Your god is no match for mine. Unfortunately, they are smarter than I am. I think I'd say just go away, unfortunately. I'm okay with being Tengu out here. Becoming suddenly Buddhist would not make sense. We do not care for the freedom of all people. We care only for the freedom of... I'm now called the Jodhran Mongols again. Hey, our wife's pregnant again. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Okay, low control. How do I... Oh, please no. Okay, I think they're only chasing their enemies. Because I raided, I gave them the ability to raid me right back. But no, we're good. We're good. No problems there. All fine. Alright, the military has refilled itself. The men-at-arms have not. Is that true? How do I refill you? Let's raise my armies. They don't show up. Do I have to disband them and refill them? Because usually you see the numbers coming in gradually. This time I do not, so we can manually re-add as we have the money to do so. Again with a 49. Well, here we are. Or I raise the army. Why do we have an army, he says. There's a button? Oh, is it refill men-at-arms? How do I refill the men-at-arms, he says. You know, by pushing the refill of men-at-arms button. Big brain wizards, thank you for noticing these things. Oh, goodness. I'm not sure we deserve to be the Khan, but still. They are still in war, so we can attack into the High Chieftain's territory soon enough, but the lack of men-at-arms concerns me slightly. Alright, need to get ourselves a little more money, so we'll go ahead and run this thing along a little bit more It's a strange thing not being worried about our eastern border at all, nor the southern border. Another daughter! Daughter Chubby, because she's a little chubby. Little cute thing. So we are looking after only one of our sons. Oh, little Chotan's not well. That's too bad. That's too bad. Also, our second son is disloyal to us. Boy, you will become obedient. He will not become obedient. Wow. Kiddo, I'm going to give you 225 horses. Can't do that. He became obedient. I have no idea what happened to cause that. It's probably that I took him on as my teacher. Or sorry, my student rather. That said, in order to clear your mind entirely, shouldn't we be as the child and allow the child to teach us? There's a section in Nietzsche which suggests that the person who is best among us is able to go from being the lion to the camel. No, sorry, the camel to the lion to the infant. And you're welcome to consider what that means on your own. I've got some thoughts, but Nietzsche's always a little bit, you know, confusing maybe. 49 money, here we go. Once again, we return to the battlefield. Cool. I must station each of them. Strongest buff is in our capital, of course. Ah, we found a deer. Doe. I'm not sure I can find it right now. Here we go. My master of the hunt, Burka, brings word of beasts spotted the realm. I'm hearing much talk from the Orgu. It's said there are excellent prospects for hunting thereabouts, with many a worthy stag seen roaming the mountains. Alright, we must hunt after war. We could also now put our hunter onto Find the Legendary game. You will recall, I have never hunted Legendary game successfully. Okay, I want you all out of my property. It's crazy they're fighting a war inside of my land. But we are ready once more. I wish to bring the Mongols under tribute. So they get to be the Mongols now. Okay. Now that immediately makes these people our enemy, but they're very, very, very small. So everyone comes in. They almost attacked me. So can I get in there and finish off one group before moving to the north? This does not have their commander in it. Their leader in it, but we will get there first. No one gets away from my mountain. Team, what is this mountain? Anyone know? Near Kenti. Many allies are joining the war against me. That said, they're currently busy fighting in the north as well, so we should be fine. One battle successfully fought. We push now towards the north. Now, because of the confusion here, if the army of Selenga, ruled by the Selengaese, manage to take Uda before I can get there, might be very awkward. Luckily, I'm on the way. I'm not on the way. So, marching there will be certain death. Now we just siege, no problems. Our herd's down to only 3,000 now, because 4,000 of them are currently on, or 1,000 on the battlefield right now. They're thinking about attacking to me. They can't decide what to do. All very confusing. Multiple wars. However, did this war just settle? Yes. It was only a humiliation war. So, the Naimans have humiliated my war target, which lowers dominance and so on. So because of that, they no longer have a large force coming in. The trouble with, though, is now their allies are fully focused on me. And they do have a healthy little group right there. And once again, we're fighting in winter. I know you're not supposed to invade and have a land war in Asia in the winter. What if we are the ones who are not invading Asia, but being inside of Asia? Is that about the same? I'm not sure. After this victory, we may have to run away. Hey, Rargather, thank you for gifting us up to Dumble Dude. Double Dude, longtime friend of the channel. Super cool of you to have gifted that sub. My spy master comes here. Someone wants to kill Kulan. Kulan, who is not of our religion, nor will she convert. Do we want someone to kill Kulan? I do not know. You want to be obedient? She does not want to be obedient. Oh no. Oh no. As long as the major characters here are obedient, we're fine. This might be very, very poor in battling. Oh! They're coming across a river? This is one of those moments where I start shouting about they're hanging their queen. So, there's no reason for them attacking right now. Like, the correct play is they should have attacked my capital. This would make me panic and have to move very quickly that way. Instead, they're attacking across a river. Okay. If you want. Now, we didn't quite finish our siege here, but yeah, that was a poor decision. Alright, we captured this fellow. Allegedly a physician, also an herbalist. Very, very smart. I need a smart weather forecaster. So will you join me? Cool. That was a strange decision on his part. So the battle's over. We can end this thing right now if we want to, due to a big battle and a capture. But I would like to continue humiliating this person by going north and taking his other territory to really remind him what mistake he made, but not immediately. Yeah, not immediately following to my my orders, my demands. All right, new guy. Good weather forecast. We love it. It's our first real tributary of the playthrough. And I'm curious what kind of interesting... Hey, someone's plotting against me also. That is, in fact, a bigger issue. So someone's trying to steal my herd. They have a negative 1% chance right now of stealing my herd. I have 70% chance. Who's stealing my herd? Redouble the cowboys, if you please. Bring me the entire defensive line. So the mountain here is apparently Burkhan Khaldun, a holy mountain where Temujin was born and buried. Cool, Agellius. And next ad break in about 2 minutes, after the crossword portion, we'll definitely go ahead and check out this mountain. I love that we get to have the important mountain, and Temujin is no more. Our wife is pregnant again. But please stop. You're only age 30. This be your 6th child. They're sieging with a very small army. We're absolutely fine. I kind of want to rush the siege here, but if I do that, the larger enemy to the north will come and attack us. Also, a moment ago, I mentioned hanging a queen. I'm not going to make every day on stream chess day, but I've been jonesing for some more chess. I've really been enjoying all the chess we've played recently. It's been a very, very fun time. And, yeah, looking forward to Saturday to do more of it. I'm still not very good, but still. Friends, time for an ad break. It's been another hour of gameplay. We got another martial skill. We're about to win a siege. Today's playthrough, despite my destroying the, Genghis Khan portion, Temujin portion, has been a lot of fun so far. We got 1 hour of gameplay left. 3 minutes of ad break now. Then we'll look at a mountain, and then we'll go ahead and return to our game and see what else we can get done today. This playthrough has caught my attention. Like, yesterday I was a little frustrated and confused by playthrough. Today, though, it's going well. We're going to learn a lot about how to, how to put together an empire and hold on to nomadic Mongols. Gotta intimidate them, I'm guessing. Director of the 1988 film School Days. I have no idea. Team for 3-time WNBA MVP Aja Wilson. Again, I have no idea. Busker's makeshift tip jar. A hat often? Do I know more about chess or Magic the Gathering? In chess, I understand how all of the pieces move. This is not true for Magic. I have a deck that I'd like to make. It currently has 2 cards in it. Its job is to flood the board with squirrels. My goal is to own literally hundreds of squirrel token cards, so I can throw them out on the table as the invasion of the squirrels. The character's name is someone like General Chittering, and I eat a little squirrel, and I find that delightful. Wood used to make cricket bats. Actually, I don't know. Pair seen at a salsa club. I mean, maybe dancers, who knows? Please stay calm, everything is fine. Hey, Roargasm, thank you for the 7 gift subs. For that, you get some jazz hands, but only 7 fingers. 5, 6, 7, that's 8 jazz hands. Thank you so much. You get it for the nice round 260. My goodness, my goodness. Thank you so much. And yay indeed for that. I need the deranged hermit. Deranged hermit character. I'll look into it. I don't want to do a super well constructed deck. I don't want to spend hundreds of dollars to get the perfect deck. I just want to build and see how the game works, maybe. Do we know the name of the trophy that England and Australia play for in cricket? Isn't it the Ashes? Something like that, maybe? Please stay calm, everything's fine. We have this under control, maybe? We have this, okay. It's under control, maybe. If that's right, I'll be very pleased. Halt at sea, avast ye matey. Alexander the Great's kingdom. I should know this immediately. I don't know. Far from loquacious. I mean, timid, possibly? What's the down, though? A defensive alliance since 1949. That's NATO. No need to worry, maybe? I love guessing at the very long ones. If I hit gold, I'm very pleased. And so, timid is right there. She acted opposite of Will Smith in Hitch and Will Ferrell in The Other Guys. I've never seen either one. Fernanthus, you're thinking about selling your cards? Hello. How's it going? It might be crushed in a McFlurry. Friends, there it is again for the first time in a long time. The Oreo is in our puzzle today. Selects for a position. Selects for position. I mean, you could opt for your own view. Like, oh, I opt to be or to do whatever. Position feels like you're a baseball pitcher now. It's like slots? I don't know. Huh. You're like, wow, I didn't know, etc. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and pause the game there. Somnifacients are sleep aids. I knew the FACA was to do or to make. It's a thing that helps you to sleep. Very good. Pause the game there. Go to this page. I want to look up this mountain just so we can better understand the world in which we're playing right now. It's called Burkhan Khaldun. Agellius, thank you for looking that up or knowing it. Cat? Cat? You want to see the cat again? There he is. There's Big Boy Fritz up there in his little warmed bed enjoying the sunlight. As I said in the story yesterday, he opened that himself. Yeah, we've got to get more cat pictures. Anytime he's even a little adorable, I look at him and say, are you looking as a stream-worthy cat today? That's what I want to know. A mountain in Mongolia. Huh. So this picture doesn't look exactly huge. The way it appears on the game screen, it's much, much larger, but it is quite beautiful. Huh. I like the variety of trees. And when I think of the steppes, I think of this. Like, this is Genghis Khan territory, IMO. Wow. Your cat's taking a laying on a plastic bag. Is there a special bed? Fritz is the first cat I've had that will use the beds we buy for him. Most cats ignore them and use random boxes instead. That said, some of you have mentioned cats. I demand to see cat pictures over on Discord, thank you. More cat pictures always make me happy. Maybe the birthplace of Genghis Khan is tomb. Also the birthplace of a successful general named Subutai. Look at him go. Subutai. Alright, so in the far east of Mongolia, the God Mountain, highest mountain in the region, is crescent shape. Is it crescent shaped in this game also? Let's see. Sorta, yeah. I'm guessing this is a special model. Yeah. There's a little something inside of it. Maybe a temple of some sort. Oh, can we do, the economic view? What is nearby that is special? Hey, there it is. I could learn this myself, couldn't I have? It's said to be the birthplace of many Mongolian heroes. Its slopes are covered in the uvos, and many sacks are made here in hopes of gaining its favor. Whoever holds this gets more renown, more piety, etc. It's a percentage bonus on renown, though. 5% bonus on how much renown per month coming in? Not very much. 0.16. 0.65. Nice. Other special things nearby. There's down here a Grand Temple, possibly. Grand Temple there. Looking like not much more until we get to the far west. Just a lot of temples. Oh, speaking of which, do we have our religious sites right now? We do not. I mean, that must be the next goal, isn't it? We must move south into the Karates. We're currently at war? There's currently an independence war from Chieftain Taibuka. Is that you? No. This is the Lord himself. This person wants to be independent, I believe. So he's going to be substantially weakened. Indeed, he is. I believe we'll be looking to the south and demanding his tribute. And if not, well, we'll see. I'm going to do a dumb thing right now. I'm going to assault the fort to finish the siege. Just so that it's taken over before they take my territory. Everyone's dying. The Zhengji have made Celestial Master Bolshi their leader. So, some lovely Zhengji Taoists have a leader now. Do we find a way to capture the leaders? Please don't go underneath 500 troops. You can do it. You can do it. Okay. We capture the foe one more time. The war is over. Give me your money. Give me your money before you end up bending the knee to me. 100 money. And the war is over. No! He ended the war before he gave me the money. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, a couple quick things. Number one, we have a perk to take. We go household guard for more knights. We've got to work on getting those knights. And then, abundant grazing in the eastern steppes. The grass has grown so tall that our children get lost in it, mothers laughing as they find them. A healthier herd would be impossible to imagine, or a happier time. The world keeps on turning, the steppe season has changed. I don't quite know how often that happens, but with that, it is a nice period out here. Abundant grazing. Unfortunately, our Stargazer believes that next season will be some kind of winter. Maybe the worst one. Also, he's disloyal to me. What's wrong, man? What's wrong? I need more dread to demand obedience. Gotta work on that kind of thing. Alright. So, I think eventually one wants to move through the different areas of the steppes based on what season it is. Right now we cannot do that, not even a little bit. So, let's see. Can I force tributaries to give me their southern land? I don't know how it works yet. Let's see. I can demand their courtiers, I can change their contracts. Yeah, I don't think I can directly seize their land. I don't quite know how that works. Very unhappy. I'll start swaying him. Likely to fail in doing so. I mean, understandably. Friend of the South, you're at war. I need you to please lose this thing. Dominance expansion from the Naamans. So you all are stronger than I am right now. Someone, this child named Buy a Rug, wants to buy a rug so his footsteps are hidden while scheming against me. Buy a Rug is scheming against me. Who are you? You're the son of Bilga of the Nymans. Wow. We can't throw him in jail because he's not really mine. I announced to everyone that he is a traitor. He's probably working for his father. Someone else is trying to steal my herd. So I guess you can look at people nearby and try to steal their herds. You're much weaker than I am. He's unwilling to join us. Largely because military power is larger than mine is. Buy a Rug's a name for upstairs neighbors. It's true. I'm very, very lucky that here in Japan we have a standalone house. So many people live in apartment buildings, and there's so many squabbles over appropriate levels of noise. I've heard from some of my friends, actually students in this case, some of my students, that they think they're being very, very quiet as they walk around upstairs, and their neighbors downstairs constantly complain anyway. Now, my students think that part of this complaint is because they're not Japanese people, and so people below are looking for any reason to get rid of the non-Japanese, but they've said that they're just so quiet, and they step around very, very silently, and they don't have animals, they don't play loud music, and they still get complaints. At that point, you start playing DDR. See, some of you are so much more like aggressive than I am. When I know there's a problem in the world, I always go to, oh, how may I mediate this? What can I do? Can I make them cookies? Would they like cookies? And some of you are like, here, let me make it even worse. I'm gonna get a bass drum and just play it constantly, or get some sort of subwoofer and aim it down. Another daughter. Alright, this time we'll name our daughter in honor of our wife. You, my dear, will be known as Kutulun 2. Spelled as T-U. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's go ahead and look through the roster of children and see if any of them are developing interesting personalities. Boy number 1. Boy number 1 is still just curious about the world. Girl number 1 is charming. I believe her mother's looking after her. Indeed she is. Number 3 here is a little bossy fellow. Am I already looking after you? I am. So he will be a good warrior, perhaps. He is the one who's named Temujin Defeater, or something like that. After that, we have little Gulag, Guglug. These are too young for personalities for now. Fine. Oh, is there an interaction to influence their traits? Yeah, if I can do that. We can try to make him impatient, arrogant, or honest. Honest might succeed. Come on, little buddy. We tell the truth. He says, I approach my son, Jamako, with the question, do you lie to me? I never... Perhaps. That's something I can't know, I explain. But can you not feel a lie, boy? I know a liar. He's a person with no honor, with no regard for what may come of untruth. Is this who you want to be? Well, I have lied before, admits my son Jamaka, but I wish to be like you, father. Good and true. Oh, that's my boy. We got an honest kid. Ayy. Alright, son number 2, may I give you the same speech? He is unlikely to succeed because he's bossy. We can make him an arrogant such-and-so or an impatient fellow. Maybe not right now. It's hard to pass along honesty to people who are uninterested in it. Honesty is a virtue in the Tengri faith. Gotta keep it going, though. Honesty, you want your kid to fail? I mean... we're an honest person, and we've succeeded thus far, so who knows. Naemans, you all are stronger than me still. We have enough money to develop another men-at-arms group. That said, this person wants to free a 4-year-old. Wait a second. Oh, this is a leftover from a siege. Sure, you can have your kid back. This one, though, This one. This one. I don't know why I have this one. Who are you? So no one wants to ransom her. She's married to a counselor. Oh yeah, I have kids around a lot. Did they cry? I forgot it, etc., etc. You can just go free, I guess. Here. Can I recruit her, really? Is her child any good? Not especially. Just go away, lady. I feel bad having mother and children here. Alright. A message from the Naimans. They're demanding that I'm their tributary. No. Oh, I need concubines. Thank you for reminding me. We could take her as a concubine. This is an act of war, though. I'm not going to do that for now, but yes, concubinage needs to be part of the storyline. Oh, we have a deer, I forgot. This is what matters most of all. A deer has been sighted in Husti? Husti? It's been spotted all throughout here, but Husti is the least developed of it. Alright. Who do we bring to hunt? Everyone. Why do we do it? Why do we do this? Huh. I mean, imposing obedience on someone makes a good deal of sense. But no one is so important right now that the loss of obedience is a problem. I love that give obedience, show them what you got, is hammering that mace into your hand. I'll show them. I think just being successful as usual. Just doing a good job. Now, eventually, once we have a larger group of tributaries and they are perhaps not with us, we'll do things differently. Names have gone to war against you all. I thought about doing the same thing. But if the Naimans are weakened in this battle, they're probably not going to be. Yeah. We await the arrival of the guests. My servants are starting preparations. Soon we'll hunt the deer. What's the -5 on the middle child? -5 on middle child. He's disobedient. That's one problem. Kiddo? Kiddo, what do you want to be obedient? With a hook against you, of course. Be obedient, or else. Jelma assembles the party as the sun rises over the camps in the hills near Hustai. My men have been gathering sightings of the stag. I'm told that there's no sign recently of buck or bison. We can find the stag anyway. Excellent. Googlug bows to me. Oh my goodness, I forgot that we have a warhorse. This looks so silly. Our men ride on tiny ponies. How adorable. And we have a giant horse. Onward we ride. Our noble beasts can carry us. Maybe. But keeping on at the pace, the horses return home thin and unready for battle. So we can try to hunt down the prey by stalking it. We can give 15 money to the locals and get a better chance of success. Let the horses starve, we don't care, or let's slow down. At 80% success, I'll just take the hunter bonus. Good. I need to go ahead and get myself more men at arms, obviously, all the way. So go ahead and fill up this stack entirely, which I mean, one time. And then all of our buildings are built here. The internal upgrades, we can do one right now. So what kind of yurt do we have attached to our Uvu? Position seems fun. Every year you have 1% per... Oh boy, here we go. Every year you have 1% per your level devotion to gain 5% of herd limit. Okay, there's a word chance missing, I believe. So we have a 1% chance per level devotion to gain 5% animals suddenly. Our level of devotion is dutiful, which is level 2, I believe, level 1 actually. So 5% chance each year, not sure. Every year, you have a 0.5% chance for every language you know to gain a skill point. Wow. Yearly chance of one of your heirs receiving a random skill, 0.5% per devotion. Wow. Okay, so Knights can gain prowess the same, obedience goes up, random skill point per language, that's tough. So the physician one feels like the most guaranteed outcome that I like, but the other ones are somewhat confusing. But the possibility of giving heir skill points or having knights gain prowess and getting one bonus knight. As always, I'm doing the knight thing. I can't be stopped when it comes to giants or knights over and over again. A whining sound calls our attention. A wounded warrior rests upon a rock, his clothes ragged and his jaw swollen. He talks to us about the swollen jaw. Greetings, everyone. My liege, High Chief Nicholas Songya banished me. My enemy set a trap and I wander aimlessly. He is not a great warrior. He's only a 6. But I could say a capable warrior is always needed. He joins the hunt. My charity's well known. I give him 5 money, or only the strong survive. I make fun of him and burn off some stress. Well, I want to be good guy resorty so badly, but this is a Might of the Nomads playthrough. Only the strong survive. Good luck out there. Hopefully don't come with an army and stop me later. My member of the council, Jochi, is the first to spot its period. The flighty male is hard to distinguish, but there's no doubt it's there, observing us through leafy bushes. It locks eyes with me, and almost as if the animal senses my intent, it suddenly takes off in a flash of brown fur. After it we ride is the most direct way of going. We may have an accident or we might win big. Gotta gamble or else. After hours of riding, we finally corner the wily beast. Our chase has not been in vain. The exhausted, panicked animal has turned to bay, struggling to stand and in panic. I can shoot it. I can attack it myself. 14% chance of dying. We all charge forward. 15% chance of one of us dying, or send the hounds. We wouldn't die. Will we die? Is it the time for us to die? Strategically speaking, no, but we are a nomad. We kill the stag. I heft my spear and cautiously move towards the exhausted animal. I choose my moment carefully, plunge my blade deep into its heart. Take that! We slayed the animal, we lost stress, and hunts like that are pure joy. I cannot wait for the next year. There's nothing quite like the thrill of bringing down a mighty beast. Got so lucky there. Told again directs the breaking up, carefully skinning the carcass with direction from the game master. The dog gets him food, and I have a really terrible trinket, but it's better than nothing. I get my first item. We gained 50 legitimacy. We're quite the Wienator. Our legitimacy is now true. And the stag contributes to a feast. Is this nomad only? Or is this something that's been added to the game for everyone? The idea of the different events, decisions, activities flowing into one another is fantastic. Also, the Blade of the Yak has gained some glory for joining us out here. Alright, so we're now well stocked. The character has a lot of meat. Feast is cheaper. 50%. Wow. The average cost of 160. I'm a tiny little guy. If we were to feast, it is 48 currently. We can make it a worse feast, but I'm not sure I want to do feast right now. Cancel it. Yeah, cancel it, please. Right now, I must start dominating people. Still 14-16. Next level up on our main attack, main group is how much? 50 money, 49 again. Also, we're now a traveler, and This is the dumbest thing in the game. Friends, we've visited the mountain that we've grown up by. The mountain we've lived in for an entire time. Always so silly. Always so silly when the game says, hey, you left and came back. That counts as a visit. Good job, good job. A little more prestige coming in. How long do we get our very first unlock for our family? For the great dynasty us. Alright, well. Neck Legacy's at 250. We're at 102, getting 0.67 a month. You can do the math however you'd like to. My name is the West. They're still fighting. Definitely can't take them. I can get back to raiding, probably. Probably thing to do. In the north, the High Chieftain Tamachi, our enemy, refers to us as worthless, but he wants us to come to a hunt. He's an honest person, so were he to attack us, he'd say, honestly, I'm coming after you with a baseball bat. You know what? Let's see here. So a higher opinion makes him more likely to join us directly. You know what? I will show up. Hopefully make a friend. Also, there's a spot there called the Capital of Naimans. We get some martial lifestyle for going there. So go ahead and customize our route. After we stop there, we'll go a little bit farther. The travel deviation is too large. Huh. So you can't go that far over the course of a nomadic move, apparently. What if I go here first? No, it's definitely not allowed. That's fine. Now, going through the area here is very uncontrolled. Also, do I have someone who can go faster than her? So she's at 25 in speed. Yeah, that's about all we got right now. Do I have a travel option to speed up some or not right now? That looks like not right now. Okay, I'll try once more to customize the route. If I go here and then here, trying to make sure I go the correct direction. Let's try again. So I want to go not to there, instead straight to here, but instead we head out this way. No. They're displeased my idea. Fine. We'll just go visit. I don't need the guide anymore then. Gotta save my money. Join a hunt! Join a hunt. Got home and immediately left again. Again, hoping to make friendship here such that we can get them in, incorporate more fully. Wait. Never mind. This fellow's already our tributary. My apologies. I got confused about which person was which. Well, we're here to hunt anyway. Maybe we can make some friendship points. Let's see. My goal is to befriend the leader of this place. He doesn't like me very much, but it would help with getting obedience, so I have to give him some horses. Our wife's our regent. She loves us very much, so it should be fine. You can see she's at level 1. She's a selfless person, just wants good things for us. That is a kind of wife we want. We're a team. Us against the world. You and me. Forever and ever. Amen. Insert here Randy Travis song. Is that correct? Randy Travis. I'm gonna love you forever. That one? Something about as long as old women sit and talk about old men, possibly? 1990s. 1990s country music is where it's at for me. My father loved it immensely, and I kind of do too. Alright, a bit of back and forth. High Chieftain lifts his bow up. We're here to do the Nurg. I should be the best hunter here. Bit of a show-off, in fact, is what's happening in this place. Alright, so high dominance requires to have 10,000 herd. Half we got right now. The bigger herd means bigger dominance at each level. Pardon me briefly, I must know as always. I'm gonna love you forever. That's not it. Also, push the wrong button so now you can't see it. Country, 1990s, I'm Gonna love you forever. Randy Travis, oh my goodness. Holy moly. Holy moly. My father's listening to the country radio in Chicago. What was that radio station called? Can't remember. It was all he listened to though when we were along for rides. It was great. A rogue stag, the High Chieftain points out. One arrow directly to his heart, and it'll be yours, High Chieftain. I can go ahead and kill it for them. It's a little arrogant to do so, but it lets me do it. I kill the animal. Prowess goes up by 1. Is that a permanent buff? I think it might be a permanent buff. Cool. I've always enjoyed this part of the forest, the High Chieftain says we march together. My father used to bring me here to hunt. Before I have time to even reply, a buzzard comes diving at the High Chief. It sees with the older one among us. Help, he yells. I know how to deal with these. If we were a falconer, we could do that. My time to shine. I'm likely to shoot the bird. I shoot the bird. Are we friends now? I shot the bird. With each hunter in a proper position, our riders close in on a pack of wolves. Some scout out the beast by trotting slightly ahead. Others are ready to strike. Foolishly, my host runs at the herd, causing wolves to scatter. It attempts to crowd them back in her vein. The beasts flee from our group. So I can leave him alone, and he gets maimed by the wolves. I can regroup. We lose some herd, but likely catch the wolves. Or he's one of us, the mistake is only human. We catch a lot of escaping wolves. Very proud of ourselves for helping out there. What a good guy. Look at us go! Look! The High Chieftain points to the wild lambs hidden in the path to the left. Let's hunt them down! My belly rumbles in anticipation. I show my prowess. The animals perish by my hand. I'm an absolute show-off. I've been invited to this person's territory, and I just eat, and kill. Also, the Quintus of Kilbasa here. Good old Kilbasa. Khan Enox Bilga's caravan master. So the names are still plotting against me. I let the traitor be known to all. Despite all of my good work, the hunt we're on has been depressing. A couple of beasts have fallen, but not nearly as many as we hoped for. My fellow riders look at my with despondent eyes. My fellow riders look at my with despondent eyes. The shame is heavy on them as it is on me. How could we possibly show our face in Kenti after this? It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. What are y'all doing looking at me? Who do you think you are? Over there sitting and talking about your blackberries. I don't know. How embarrassing. The hunt has failed. The High Chief lost dread. Wait, after all that's all we get? So I get nothing? Oh no. What a waste of time, energy, and my life. I almost said it my wife. That's probably true too. Alright, at least we made it home. We got 1 travel experience points. And we're in charge again. Murder being a horrible host. I love it. Alright, call for confederation. I do not know of this. Against the great powers who scorn the weak, the Mongol who fights alone will die alone. I must seek out those who love my people and swear a sacred oath to fight together unto death. I can offer confederations towards Duke and Counts to add them to join the confederation. They always join our defensive wars. They cannot raid. The confederation grazing lead to more county fertility. You have 5 years to do it. After a few years, Confederates may leave the confederation. This seems like a useful thing if we're weak and unable to defend ourselves, but I am strong. So no. They may confederate against me, but no one will confederate. They confederate against me, but no confederate with me. In the north, we are nearly ready to go again. We're ready to demand that he joins us. We have 43 money. Nearly enough. 7 more gold and up we go. This man was at the hunt with us. He likes it a little bit more. Probably not enough to actually join our team and tribute us. Let's see what happens. I need 1.5 more clicks of months. Not much else to do while doing that. Hey, our wife's pregnant again. Oh dear. Oh dear, they just keep coming. There are too many of them. Our player error is going to be nobody especially great. We haven't yet worked on the eugenics portion of this playthrough. I'd prefer not to do so. The game gives over so easily to a certain kind of make Superman, but I think on the whole it's a weird way to play. That said, of course, putting together giants, making so many giant babies is the true way to play. Friends, we have about 20 minutes of gameplay left. In some measure, we've just barely gotten started. But we accomplished a major thing. We are out from underneath Temujin. Temujin does not exist. That's a lovely, lovely situation. Alright. So he is not going to join me. If he had plus 55 additional friendship points, he would then join me. It's just a matter of, is it possible to get him to get over his many concerns? Wait, he has allies, right. So he has 3 allies. This one can't help him. Yeah, a large portion of his allies are actually people inside of my confederation, or my empire, quote unquote. So I think we're fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Now, there is an independent county right here of shepherds. Actually, no, it's not independent. As mentioned earlier, that someone had an independent someone something here. I can't find the independent folks, though. It's way over here. There's a realm. Here is a realm also. Doesn't quite touch me, unfortunately. So I can't invite them to join me quite yet. Soon, though. Another daughter named Dokes. Ooh. Dokes is a hunchback. Dokes has trouble hanging her head up. Or Dokes. Or Dokes. That's okay. You're still my daughter. Take good care of you. After a certain point, we get down to daughter number 47. I don't know what her name is at all. Alright, Golchi, you made a decision to, not join. And so, you will die. Nomadic camps join in, no problems. Hey, attacking in October. And again, a martial perk. We can't go into anything that helps us actually be a better fighter of the battlefield. And so we have to do courtship very awkwardly. I'm gonna stay on chivalry to get the advantage right now in battling. We'll go authority in a moment, though. So serve the crown is what we're going to go for next, because it allows us to have additional dread, so I can demand that people are obedient. Once we get over 45, we're all the way up to 10. Once again, we believe our beloved wife is not with us. She would never disrespect. However, I'm just curious. Okay. This is congenital. I was wondering. Let's look a little bit more broadly. Within Diplo range, just tell me. Just tell me true. Only one man. Hello, Kozel. Where do you live? I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Maybe one of these cases of, what's it called? Different kinds of genetics. There are traits that are dominant and recessive. So maybe recessive in some way, and then, I don't know, maybe something magic is that my genes unlocked the situation. Actually, the situation. Our daughter's particular way of being in the world. Okay, so once again, they're just sitting on their capital. I'm not sure if we're waiting for allies, or if the AI has been coded to be less aggressive. In earlier days, I would expect the AI would rush toward our New York territory and attempt to break through before we break through. But yeah, maybe the AI is much more defensive now than previously. I know there's a modification that gave additional intelligence to Crusade AI. I look forward to seeing that. My son, my number one son, Jamuka, is having a difficult time at a feast. He sneaked out early and was not seen for the entire evening. Alright, so we can cause him to be impatient like we are. This leads to less travel safety, we move faster, he gets more prestige with a bit of a dum-dum. Instead, we make him shy, no one likes that, or yum yum yum, eat all the food. You're gonna be impatient like dear old dad. I actually haven't chosen a focus for him, have I? He auto-chose diplomacy. Yeah, it's either that or learning. We're nomads. We lock on in on diplomacy, thank you. Child number 2 here. Impatient children with diplomacy. His diplomacy is mostly yelling at people, thank you. You will go marshal and you will defend your brother's honor. Alright, Margooz. This fellow from the Khan dares to plot against me. Yeah, so they're down to 39% chance of stealing my things. There are more people involved in this secret against us. Who they are, I do not know. But I sure would appreciate if they would stop doing so. These are allies moving across. If I want to leave a continued sieging group here, I have 1,300 troops still, of whom 8 are knights. I feel comfortable catching this group going across. I think. Do I have a fast-moving commander? I do not. What's their religion? They're Tengri also, so Holy Warrior won't help here. Okay. If we can catch him off, it'd be good. The only issue with catching him here is the possibility the Northern Army will move down. They're running away. Excellent. Oh, maybe they're not. We'll see what they're going to do. This was a strategic move I believe was fairly strong. The siege continues. We're just going to stand here and begin the siege. And we'll see what happens. Why are you running north? We'll see. Another ally joined the war. It's Leader Sugar of the Warriors. A gluttonous fellow who likes his pie. Sugar there. Not a big concern. Where are you going? Where are you going? Alright, things we can do if we want to. And control probably Nasugi. I'm still not exactly sure how to control, increase county control. It's gradually going up. Right? Usually we'd have a marshal send out. Now, I believe we have a person whose job it is. So she can increase control in the domain. Alright, go to that now. It's different than ordinary feudal courts, certainly. Okay, we reunify to siege a little faster. They decide to make their last stand in the far north. Frozen tundra, land of the knife bear. I mean, I know that large bears are already terrified. With his brown lie down, his black fight back. Here's a brown bear with a knife. Also, in our fighting and destroying, we have gotten ourselves enough horses to become the true master of the Mongols. We lead the Mongolian culture now. I'm curious what we've been working on with that culture. So innovations, we're currently working on mods. How to make better buildings. Do I actually care about this? We don't build at all? Like, can I even try to build? No. No. Yeah, there are no holdings to build, so why are we researching that? Except it's preemptive to later technologies. What would be more useful instead? I'm looking for anything that gives like straight bonuses to people like us. The answer is literally nothing. So, everything in this period all simply gives benefits to tribal folks and feudal too. Yeah, we're just grinding along right now. At what point do we get like a special regional attack, or do we at all? Yeah, there appears to be no Mongol special attacks that I'm seeing right now. That's fine. Also, we are attempting to catch up to technology. I expect if we go to Europe, what's Europe doing these days anyway? Europe's doing European things. Nothing hugely stands out right now. Does anything for you all stand out right now? I mean, Denmark's a little bit bigger than it could be. Poland is having some problems. The Byzantines are doing Byzantine things as usual. Yeah, it's all kind of standard. I mean, England is expanding here also. I'm here to look at econ versus our econ. So, bring me... Development is fine. Where is that one? Developments. Alright, so that's yellow in Paris. London sure is trying. We see some yellow spots. How about out where I live? Oh, no! I mean, I guess it's the case that these people to the south of us are the most developed of we who live in the deep purple. Oh boy. Do we even have a system of writing yet? Oh, are we just like grunting each other and throwing stones around? Someone's trying to kill Jebba there! Oh, it's fine. It's how it should be at this point in history. We just haven't worked terribly well on schooling, except schooling in warfare. We have some money to go and build up another men-at-arms group, or to strengthen our torchbearers. For now, the torchbearers are not terribly important, so let's add in... I don't know. I mean, fighting in the... fighting up here has been kind of brutal. Nothing is particularly good in the northern territories. So let's go ahead and get some archers, I guess. Cool. And we'll station them there. Station them there. Not in the capital, but close enough. And we'll raise them right away. And get them to the north. A little stronger, much better. Raise all, very good. And we'll join them in our march to the north. I notice we're still not full on knights. I'd like to fix that. Oh, High Chieftain here. Sorry, where? Who are you again? Yasunge. Yasunge is now the head of the Mongols. He's close to death. Infected, famished, aggravated wound, flagellant, brutally mauled, stress 2. Yeah, you're gonna die, man. You're gonna die, there's no doubt about it. I look forward to getting back my territory very, very soon. The Merged, though. Weren't the Merged up here before? Oh, all these Mongols moving around. What an absolute mess. That is where it is to live and work under, I suppose. Who's in charge today? What language are you speaking? Who's on the coins? Did the Mongols have a system of coin? Were they gift economies? Were they barter? Barter never existed. What exactly were they doing as trade? Or didn't that really believe in private property? Was trading out of things so much? My students get very upset when I mention that barter never really existed. It's a post-currency development. Oh boy, okay. Things have changed. I don't know how, but that army I chased away has managed to get back in action. So, there's coin from Persia and China. Got it. Okay. So thus far, we've done well in taking those Hu holdings. Show me your army composition. 5 knights and a horde. 2 knights and a horde. They do not have any men-at-arms. Their commander bonus is 18. We have men-at-arms. Am I missing some of them? Wait, where are you all? Oh, horse archers and Mongudai just get put there here as archery cavalry rather. Those together, got it. Mostly pastoralism, barter the animals and items. Okay, got it. It's not the direct barter that's often thought. I think I can win this battle, especially I can get them to attack into mountains. So we'll hang out here and see where they go. Yeah, they're coming straight this way. I think I win. I'm pretty sure I win this one, but we'll see. Hey, my daughter's gonna have a better education because my wife's a big old smarty. Once again, but barely, I am the head of the Mongols. Switching back and forth regularly. Yeah, I'm still not exactly sure how I'll end up with a larger domain size or a proper kingdom or otherwise, and what do I need to do to keep the forces in order? They want to fight here. Yep, I absolutely agree 100% with their sense here. Those a large army number is not a good army number, and so, or a good army composition, I suppose. So, no concerns. That said, a stranger is before my gates. A man named Duo Me. He's a split personality individual. Duo Me. A stranger's bought before me. He's been waiting outside the yurt gates for weeks, Malige. My guard informs me. The man bows deeply. My name is Duo Me, Your Highness. I've traveled far and wide, seen many things, but my family and I are weary of the road. If you allow us to stay, I'll happily share my knowledge of the world with you and be your loyal servant. Okay, he has a family here. His only children. Daughter named Huming, the Bleeding Explosion. Worst superpower ever. Daughter named son named Shah, who is a delicate individual. And Lee the Beautiful. So all three children have genetic traits. One a bleeder, one delicate, and one a lovely little gal. Are you the promised one for my son? We'll see. If you embrace our religion, you may join us at once. Welcome. And now just to avoid any future problems, you're 10 years old. Okay, possibly a little bit too old. Do I have a son who's a little bit farther down the old pile here? Age 6. Alright, boy. I have found you. What did I just push there? I found you the bride of your dreams. Little Guggalug. Little Guggalug here. Who is it that you shall marry? I think she's beautiful. I think she's my court also. She's beautiful. Pretty, maybe? You're rooting for Guggalug? We'll see what Guggalug does. Maybe he'll end up ruling the place. There you go. A little Lee. Lee and Guggalug together. Destroyed his prestige, but that's okay. Alright, numbers are going the right way. Giant rolls in our direction. We completely destroyed them. They immediately repopped with more troops. That's a cool not nomadism. As your troops come right back over and over and over again. They can't move for 49 days though. We should get there before then. Could end the war if we want to, but I intend to continue embarrassing them to remind them who is the true Khan. It's me. You know that? It's me. Also, we need concubines. Oh, do we take Huming the Bleeder as our concubine? In hopes of our future children? No, we do not. But thank you for the idea. We're okay. We're absolutely okay there. Oh, I always forget to take concubines. This feels a little bit gross. What? Every single member of this scheme came from the kingdom of Khan Enoch. He is the one plotting against me. No! He loses legitimacy for being caught out, and no one is stealing my herd after all. Fantastic. I gotta find ways to get people who are loyal to me, family members, to have territory, as opposed to just having it random other clans. Oh, Enoch's in charge again. His father must have died. Yeah, died at age 53 of bleeding out. We gained 50 money. Our wife saved some cash. We're so rich again. Can the yurt get upgraded? Requires 148. I'm considering saving for that. Because it's such a nice bonus to domicile income. It doubles. Additional slot, we have a new basic building. We can upgrade weapons storage also, causing the Horde to give us 0.5% more. I give you the Horde. The Herd becomes the Horde. The Horde does not become the Herd. I hope you understood the thing I just said, the clear distinction. Let's say, did you herd? Do we have conjugated? I had it. Alright, so the Horde takes from the Herd. The Horde is the Herd. The Herd is given to the Horde. I just said it. Did you herd? Ah, man, have you heard? Conjugating on the fly while rapping. A little difficult. Probably building up our army is the thing to do first. We are ruling via strength currently. Before too long, we'll be mentioning bird being the word, I'm sure. Okay, so if I want to be the head of the Mongol Empire... Huh. Our imperial title is the Guguchud Naimans. Interesting. Interesting. Eventually become the Empire of Mongolia. Mongolia? We've hit the part of the stream where I can't pronounce anything, unfortunately. Good old Mongolia, ruled by everyone's favorite Gurgurlurg. Do we have any unmarried women in our court? Let's go check that one out, because I need to get more knights, hopefully. So in the realm, looking for the unmarried folks. Alright, alright. Marital status, no thank you. Lots of dudes. Huming. Alright, I'd like to marry someone who's quite old, ideally. I don't want any children. I mean, older guys can still produce children, of course, so... I hope we don't end up with a giant army of people who are, what's the word? Hemophiliac. Hemophiliac. These people are sadistic. There's a lot of blood coming in a lot of places. You are the finest fighter. Welcome. Anyone else interested in a bride? Are you a woman? They have a little mustache, I'm sorry. Not that women can't have mustaches, just, you know. I have a lot of children. Someday the children will age up and that'll be good. Okay, I do wonder if the siege can give us an item. I often siege just in hopes of having items, but he's got nothing, unfortunately. Okay, accept the marriage proposal. Got another knight that way. And then other ways to bring people in. We can recruit courtiers again. What do we have? Hunters or brides? I'll take the hunters this time. Welcome, hunters. They all put their armor on immediately. They realize they're here to fight. You're disloyal, my friend. Can't demand your obedience. You want 225 animals? Sure. I can't decide if 225 animals is a lot of animals. I suspect it is, but still. Alright. This man's name is Temujin. What do you think, team? Did he somehow survive? I think he may have survived. As long as he's obedient, he can stay around no matter what his name is. Can you imagine some ruler who forced everyone to change their names when they joined? Absolutely amazing. I've definitely imagined a world in which no one has a proper name that's non-unique. So you get to be number 2573, and so all your friends, like, it's kind of like 7 of 9, I suppose. It might be a lovely thing to, yeah, a lovely thing not to get confused. Like, my wife knows 4 people named Tom, and she'll often say, like, hey, today Tom said, and I feel like from context which of the Toms she's talking about. It sure is something. Alright! We expand. We expand. We now own the far northeastern portion of the map. You are disloyal. I will send you some kind word. Send a gift of a herd. That gives them friendship points. And now may I sway? I can try. Friends, it's 2 p.m. my time. I gotta get going, unfortunately. We're going to do a quick little 3-minute ad break to end this thing. I'll spend the last 3 minutes doing a little crossword puzzle. Other side of that, we'll be done with CK3 for today. I gotta go ahead and return tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll play some more. Looks like I did not actually Iron Man this time. I usually Iron Man, but today I forgot to do so. Friends, 3-minute ad break. Thank you for being here. I hope you had fun. Hopefully a good day for you. What do you got up next? Is it nighttime? Is it watching someone stream time? Are you playing video games? Are you gonna, work on making your Magic the Gathering Collection, what do you plan to do? Eye comfort brand. I have no idea. I know like the little eye thing is often for Apple, but I can't imagine eye comfort. It's 1 a.m. You're playing more XCOM. Lord Rogasm, you have to answer honestly. Did you name a character after me? You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me. XCOM's amazing though. Journey on the California Zephyr, the Glacier Express. These are trains. Train trip. Calls a bunch of names to say, like robo-dials. Way you can name them, this is the entire reason to play the game. So you can fall in love with the characters and say, yes, my friends and I are all here fighting together. Yes, I made him have like beautiful blue armor. Yes. And then they die, and you say, oh, cruel world. My favorite reason for playing, XCOM and Xenonauts on stream is so I can name them after all of you and have absolutely horrible things happen. I think you can only name them when you're not on a mission, but I'm not quite sure on that one. I bet Robodolls is right on that one. We'll see. Foes of the Brotherhood of Mutants, the X-Men. I'll get him next time. What's this? Southern rival to Motown. So I don't know enough about... So Motown is Detroit. It's also... Oh, it's a record album people. Stax. So Autodials instead. Stax, there we go. Blood plasma component. It is indeed serum. Say nothing meaningful is, to prate on, I believe. Dead Tree Edition is right for a paper version of a publication. Eye Comfort apparently is a bed. I had no idea. It's Serta brand. We then have here, pours poorly perhaps. You spill. Where Copernicus was born. Born in Poland. I should have known that. Copernicus is a Pole. His name is Nicholas, right? Nicolas. Nicholas Copernicus. Yeah, I should have gotten that. Cinematographer's wheeled platform. The Dolly. Well, hello, Dolly. Stock offerings. So it could be like wares, W-A-R-E-S, because they're in stock possibly. Comes down hard in a way, could be fails. We'll see. A question for a possibly new acquaintance. Favorites. Like asking about like, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite memory? What's your favorite kind of food? Man, first time meeting people is rough. That said, I've dated and become friends with more than a few people, women especially, who when I ask them, what is your favorite foodie, favorite kind of food, they really dislike that question. They instead want me to ask, what's one kind of food that you like? Because if I ask the favorite word, they really struggle to rank things because they want to answer honestly. Do you all have this problem? Like, if someone says, what's your favorite of some category that you've not considered, do you find this a very upsetting question, or is it a disappointing question? Or is it fine with you? Because I've never had a problem with it, but it's possible that I'm being deceitful. If someone says, like, what's your favorite color? And I go, red. Like, I recognize that. I've said red for a very long time, but other things like, what's your favorite shirt? This one, I guess? I'm not sure. You the same thing, Fernandes? Maybe it is common. Maybe it's more common than I realized. Abandoned as a lover. Man, threw away. You like the questions. You like being decisive about things you haven't thought about. If you had to, let's see here. If you had to explain all of American culture to an alien using only one movie, what movie would you use? Boom. Oh, Atlas. Of course Atlas is published. Friends, who is punished by the Titans? Or by Zeus? Atlas is. He must hold up the world, of course. Oh my goodness. Such an obvious one. Alright. Director of this film, School Days. What is Spike Lee? Prometheus! I don't normally call it followers. I love that, though. I mentioned Atlas, and Prometheus shows up. Thank you, Prometheus505, for the follow. That's pretty darn funny. Not sure why you'd bother to tell me. Like I care. Wow. Also, friends, if you're someone who uses the phrase I could care less to mean I couldn't care less, please stop doing that. The phrase is I couldn't care less. If you say I could care less, that means you care a little bit. If you couldn't care less, your care level at 0. There you go. Most likely the most American movie is Independence Day. Wait. Space aliens come to visit and you show them a movie in which the Americans blow up the space aliens. that's possibly a little aggressive, but man, maybe I'm there for it. Zeus let you off the rock? I mean, good luck with the ravens poking out your eyes, Prometheus. Crows? Can't remember. Either way, friends, it is the case that it is now after 2 p.m. my time. I do, in fact, got to go because my wife is home for vacation. It's Golden Week here in Japan. I want to say thank you very much. Hope you had a good day through and through. Tomorrow, some more CK3. Today, kind appreciation for a fun stream. If you're going to sleep, I hope you sleep well. If you're finding another streamer, I hope it goes well for you also. Whichever way, I hope things go well for you. I'll see you in about, I don't know, it's like 18 hours, 16 hours? Not sure how many. Also, Fernandez, expect a message from me. I want to buy your magic cards. Gimme. Joking. Appreciate you all. Thank you much. Goodbye.